Welcome, everyone, to NBA basketball on 2K Sports. This is Brian Anderson, Stan Van Gundy, and Grant Hill here with me. And in a few moments, we'll hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce. So a moment now to see the story for Jaden McDaniels.
And during the last 5 games, he's been a force on the boards, really throwing his body at rebounds and trying to grab as many as he can. And that kind of effort has been noticed by his coaches and teammates.
Let's check out Minnesota's starting lineup. Ant is at the 2 with McDaniels playing the 3. Rudy Gobert is out there with Naz Reid. And it's Conley in at the 1. And for the Cavaliers, at the 4 and the 5, the lengthy pair of Mobley and Allen. Garland and Mitchell, the talented 1 and 2. And it's Hunter in at the 3. Stan, in terms of style of play, these teams are very similar.
Well, Brian, look, there's great shooters on both sides. And it's really tough to stay connected to those guys defensively because of how much they stretch the floor with their incredible shooting range.
Going to put a lot of stress on the defense, these two. And it's Mitchell. McDaniels against Hunter. Outside Conley. Back to Daniels. Garland against Conley. Mobley grabs the board. And Allie LaForce spoke with Kenny Atkinson. Allie?
He knows it'll be tough to score in the paint tonight. Gobert locks down the lane as well as anyone. He blocks shots, and then when you count up the numbers of shots he alters, you get a full picture of his dominance at the defensive end. Guys?
All right, appreciate it, Allie. Now here's McDaniels. In the game against Portland, very impressive. Edwards against Hunter. And Edwards the bucket on the assist by Conley.
Just a ferocious play by Edwards. Taking the contact but staying committed to his finish.
And, Coach, how about Naz Reid, the 2024 Sixth Man of the Year award winner?
Yeah, Brian, sort of unique. We often associate that award with shooting guards. But although he's a big, Reid is more than capable of putting up big numbers, including from long distance.
A shot by Conley, no good.
Just terrible defense. I don't know how he missed that shot.
Hunter on the wing, guarded by Edwards. Hunter passes to Allen. That shot, no good. McDaniels with some nice D.
Just brutal. I mean, 5 straight misses to begin the game.
Pass to Reid. Here's Gobert. Taking a look at his numbers, averaging about 11 a game. Ooh, had a nice open look right there.
Well, this is what Mike Conley provides for you. Elite efficiency at the arc.
And Kenny Atkinson has called a timeout. Coach wants to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan. And during this last month of action, here is a list of the players who have shot the ball most efficiently so far from deep. Naz Reid is second.
Sometimes you get into a rhythm from long range, and you can ride that stretch for a while.
Allen, the pass to Mitchell, and stolen by Gobert. Oh, it's stolen by Mitchell. And here's the fast break. Fires from deep. Can't get it. 0 for 3 in this one. The Timberwolves have gone 2 for 5 here in the first. Edwards with it. Picked up by Allen. Edwards can't hit. And here's Mitchell. He'll bring it up for the Cleveland Cavaliers. Still without a basket in the game. Pass to Garland. Allen with a screen on Conley. Garland for 3. Knocks down the long J.
And the combination of his speed, passing, and shot-making ability make Garland one of the toughest pick-and-roll covers in the league.
Well, Coach, Minnesota turning back the clock last year. Most of their lineups had multiple bigs.
Yeah, and we saw how effective it was, especially on defense. Minnesota led the league in defensive rating by a wide margin, and that length was a key factor.
And they make Garland outwork them. But that's just what he does to win the and-one opportunity.
And Grant, when you look at Darius Garland, he has a very polished offensive game.
Absolutely. He's great at creating for himself, but also knows when to get others involved. He can score from anywhere, and he works incredibly hard on his craft.
Strus, he's checked in for Hunter. Alexander Walker, he's checked in for the Timberwolves. And that one drops, so now they lead by 1.
Getting to the line more since his career has gone on. Garland, a deployable free throw shooter.
Pass to Edwards. And we're just over 3.5 minutes into this first quarter. Tries again. And the rebound goes to Cleveland.
He hasn't been at his best this quarter. I'd like to see him be a little more patient.
Mitchell misses. Minnesota's gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. And Edwards slams it in.
Among the best athletes in this league, Anthony Edwards taking flight.
We've got 1:55 left now in the first quarter. Mitchell feeling it out a bit. Pass to Mobley. Shot clock at 5. And here's Strus. That one falls. Nice setup by Mitchell.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
Outside Edwards. Reed a screen on Mitchell. Here's Edwards. And Minnesota again with a bucket.
Effective use of the mid-range there by Edwards. He's a true three-level scorer.
Garland, the pass to Allen. Now Mobley launches it. Anthony Edwards with a rebound.
And so far, they've had the advantage on the boards.
Pass to Conley. Back to Edwards. From the arc. Drills it from deep. Edwards got 9.
Way to rise to the occasion and snatch back the momentum.
Yeah, plenty of lead changes in this game. It's gone back and forth.
Now here's Strus. Turned in an outstanding game against Washington. And we know Donovan Mitchell is a superb scorer. But Grant, what do you think he's focused on at this point of his career?
Well, B.A., it's all about championships for him. This is a guy that doesn't just want to be seen as an elite player. He really wants to compete for titles, too.
First free throw is good.
You know, I've got 2 words to describe Donovan Mitchell. Dynamic scorer. You put this man in just about any situation, and he'll find a shot no matter what.
Tyson, he's checked in for Cleveland. Jerome comes in for Garland. Both free throws good from Mitchell. There's 39 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Here's Dillingham. He's averaging about 6 points per game. McDaniels passes to Alexander Walker. Back to Daniels. 6 on the shot clock. Fires from the wing. And it's Tyson with a rebound.
Yeah, well, that's a shot the defense is probably going to let him keep taking.
Pass to Jerome. Allen with it. And he makes it on the layup. And the lead just keeps changing hands.
5 times already, and we still haven't gotten out of the first half.
And at the end of 1, a closely contested game so far. Cleveland on top, up 1. And we'll be back shortly for the start of the second quarter. And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter. We'll see what happens here in the second. All right, what do you guys think about Cleveland here in this one?
Attacking relentlessly, drawing fouls. They won that first quarter at the stripe.
All right, and now you want to see them sustain this relentlessness for the entire game because it's clearly paying off.
On the court for Minnesota, they've got Dillingham. He's out there with Nickeil Alexander-Walker. And it's Garza in at the 5, roaming the paint. McDaniels can't hit. The Cavaliers leading. Inside. Here's Tyson. Back to Strus. They swipe it. Alexander-Walker with it. No points yet. Pass to McDaniels. Here's Garza. Fader on the way. Can't get his first shot of the game to fall.
He'll probably hear about that shot selection when he gets back to the bench. Maybe not their best option there.
And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
The Cavaliers are having success. Point guard Darius Garland said, "We're building something here and we've come a long way. It feels amazing having our own legacy. We're just trying to keep it going. The whole city is behind us." And Brian, they know there's still work to do.
And they've got no problem with that, Allie. Thank you. That one drops for them. And the Timberwolves lead by 1. Well, Grant, you played on some very tight-knit teams. Talk to us about chemistry.
Well, B.A., you know, in some sports, chemistry is not a big issue. But in basketball, it is huge. You have to trust and believe in your teammates. But it has to be a unit, not 5 separate individuals.
And boy, has this been a competitive matchup thus far.
These teams have swapped leads 7 times already. And we're not even in the second half.
Here's Dillingham. In his last outing, 8 points for him. And Shannon gets it to go.
Nice execution by the offense, generating a good look.
For Cleveland, they've gone just 1 of 3 to begin the second quarter. Pass to Strus. And he lobs it up. Lays it in off the pretty lob.
Just a perfect pass and some pretty slick.
Here's Dillingham. Yet to see a basket. Here's Shannon. Off target from outside. The Cavaliers have gone 2 of 4 here in the second quarter. To the inside. Here's Tyson. No good with the triple. The Timberwolves trail. Dillingham was the 6th man during his lone college season, Grant, and he proved to be instant offense.
Oh, he's got elite speed. He's great at creating space, and he's incredibly shifty. You know, he reminds me of Lou Williams in terms of physique and ability.
Here's Jerome. He's been a consistent contributor, averaging just over 11 a game. And we've got a timeout called by Kenny Atkinson. He'll take the opportunity to regroup. A different look for Cleveland. Hunter's checked in for Tyson. Mitchell comes in for Okoro. And Darius Garland subbed in for Jerome. Garland, the pass to Hunter. Quarter number 2 and around 3 minutes gone by.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
Pass to Dillingham. Miller outside. It's Edwards on the wing. Back to Miller. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's Alexander Walker. That 3 off target. Had some space there after the pump fake. Mitchell against Edwards. Mitchell misses.
I mean, he's trying to shoot his way out of what's becoming a prolonged cold streak.
Yeah, I get it, but you don't want him forcing things. It's better to get your shots within the flow of the offense.
Now here's Gobert. Still no points. Outside, Alexander Walker. They get it back. Gobert not bothered by the D.
Pounding the offensive glass. That's where Gobert gets a lot of his extra chances.
Now Garland. 23 points his last outing. A nice shot by Mitchell.
Well, he can beat you in a lot of ways. Very challenging to defend.
And Chris Finch calls timeout here. He wants to make sure everybody's on the same page. Coming off a win against the Blazers.
And I think they were prepared to face pressure D, but that never materialized, so they took advantage.
And you could sense the difference in energy. They were keyed up, jumping on mistakes. They just outworked them.
Thompson, he's checked in for the Cavs. Okoro comes in for Strus. And the Timberwolves making a change here. Reed passes to Gobert. Now here's Reed. Outside McDaniels. The three is up. Sinks it from distance.
Well, look, you want to put your guys in a position to succeed. McDaniels is more comfortable operating off the catch than he is initiating.
Now here's Mitchell. He's got 5. Thompson, a screen on Edwards. Mitchell drops it in from 14 feet away. Mitchell's got 5 points now this quarter.
Yeah, Mitchell can get this mid-range look lined up. He's a very skilled shooter.
Conley passes to Edwards. Cavaliers with the rebound.
That's a defender doing just enough to cause a miss on the layup.
Outside Mitchell. Lots of room. Rebounded by the Timberwolves. Edwards has got 4 rebounds in the game. Pass to Conley. Outside Reed. Here's Gobert. Guarded by Garland from 10 feet away. Outside Conley. There's a 4-second difference between the shot and game clock. 6 to shoot. McDaniels from long range. Hunter with the rebound. Hunter's got 4 rebounds in the game. Garland way outside. And no good. Trying to get that one to fall. And a pretty tightly contested game here as we end the first half. It's Minnesota. They lead by 2. We'll see you after halftime for the beginning of the third quarter.
Hello, everyone, and welcome. Tonight's featured game sees the Cleveland Cavaliers in a tight one.
They should just keep shooting three-pointers. It's worked well for them. Why ever go inside?
Do I detect a note of sarcasm?
That's not a note, that's a whole chorus. And next up on the docket, a look at some upcoming games. The Lakers playing in Los Angeles as they go up against the Jazz. That one gets going at 10:30 p.m. Eastern, 7:30 Pacific.
This is going to be either a lopsided game or a terrific upset.
Thanks, as always, for watching. Let's head back to Brian Anderson and crew for the start of the second half.
Second half of basketball is upon us, and we may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game we've seen so far. Boy, you got to like what we're seeing from Anthony Edwards.
Through the first 2 quarters, he's been on fire. Explosive offensive performance.
Yeah, and in terms of slowing him down, I think they're going to have to change things up. Give him some different looks.
And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been a fairly even one. Garland and Mitchell, the talented 1 and 2. At the 4 and the 5, the lengthy pair of Mobley and Allen. And it's Hunter in at the 3 spot. So that's who's on the floor for the Cavs. Now here's Reed, still without a bucket. No good. Good D by Mobley.
And it didn't register as an official block, but he did everything you want in disrupting that shot.
Well, you know, sometimes the most pivotal plays don't always go on the stat sheet.
Here's Conley, following the score by Cleveland. McDaniels inside, Hunter covering. It's Edwards on the wing. Outside McDaniels. Off target from three-point range.
Well, that's a shot the defense felt like they could live with, and it worked out for them that time.
Mobley, no good. Well, the Timberwolves shooting right at 35%. Not getting what they want out there. All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Brian, Anthony Edwards, his disposition just brightens a locker room. Coach Chris Finch said he's an absolute joy to coach. Always in a great mood with a great smile. It doesn't matter if he plays well or he doesn't. Every day he has the same approach and the same attitude.
And he wants to be great, Allie. There's no doubt about that. And Cleveland has possession. Following the score by Minnesota. Third quarter of play with just over 1.5 minutes gone by. Oh, and he blocks it off the glass. Wow.
Yeah, nice timing on the rejection. Mobley showing you how incredible defensively he can be.
Outside Hunter. And another miss by Cleveland.
Not a great start to the second half. Just 1 for 4. Got to find ways to generate better looks here.
Outside Edwards. Parked it down low that time. Got hit with the 3-second call. All right, a moment now to see how the schedule is looking for Cleveland. On Wednesday, they kick off a road trip in Toronto, where they'll take on the Raptors. Then on Thursday, they're off to Brooklyn to face off with the Nets.
Some might look at this schedule and already mark off how many wins they'll get, but I think that's a mistake. You can never take a night off in the NBA. Even the ones you think will be easy are tough.
Now here's Garland. Give him 8 points now. Connects from downtown. Stan, you've coached some great defensive anchors in your time.
Well, Brian, you probably have to start with Rudy Gobert, but we've got guys like Brook Lopez, Jaren Jackson, Anthony Davis, and then we've got 2 young ones coming up that could be as good as we've seen in Wemby and Chet Holmgren.
All right, a chance now to take a look at the steals over the last few months for Mike Conley.
I get the feeling he hasn't been paying as much attention defensively as he should be. His steal numbers have dipped in the past few months. He needs to get back some of that intensity on defense.
Not quite 2.5 minutes played here in the second half. Outside Edwards. And there's the screen. Edwards muscles it inside. Wow.
Well, it might not be fair, but most nights we expect Edwards to put up big scoring numbers. That's what you ask of your stars.
Grant, when it comes to Anthony Edwards, fair to say he's meeting expectations so far.
Oh, no question, B.A. The first overall pick in the 2020 draft, Edwards has been anything but a bust. Now we are seeing him trying to compete for titles.
Here's Reed, and it's blocked right out of the air and controls it. Conley against Garland. And there's a 3-second violation. Over the previous month, we look at the best when it comes to scoring. The 4th spot held by Anthony Edwards.
And this last month has been truly special for him. He's scoring at will and in a rhythm on offense.
Strus, he's checked in for Hunter. Alexander Walker, he's checked in for the Timberwolves. Dillingham comes in for Conley. Pass to Reed. And here's Alexander Walker. Down low. Here's McDaniels. It's rebounded by Cleveland. Allen's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Outside for Mitchell. Here's Mobley. Back to Strus. Now here's Garland. Lays it up and banks it in. Garland's got 7 points for the quarter.
Well, they have leaned on him offensively with good reason. Efficiency will help you win a lot of games.
Outside Reed. 1:57 left in the third. Here's McDaniels. And the rebound goes to Cleveland. Following this game, they hit the road to challenge the Raptors at Scotiabank Arena in Toronto. It'll be the front end of a 2-game road trip. Yep, that one goes. 1:37 left in the third quarter. Offensively, it's been a struggle for them.
Yeah, they need to string together some shots to have any kind of chance.
Outside, Alexander Walker. And here's Dillingham from the arc. The putback. Oh, Gobert cleans it up. Wow.
Yeah, just what they needed from Gobert. Grabbing the rebound with those long arms and sending.
A minute 4 left in the third. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
Well, that was clearly a foul.
And these will be his second and third shots at the line here. That's good from Garland.
And Garland does a little bit of everything. A versatile guard with a bright, bright future.
And Cleveland making a change here. Tyson's checked in. Garland hits them both.
I'm sure they don't want to send him to the line. That has to be in their scouting report.
Outside, Alexander Walker. There's 49 seconds left in the third quarter. Reed for 3. Knocks down the triple. Reed's gotten himself on the board with a 3 there.
You don't want to leave Reed any space out there. He's an efficient three-point shooter.
Outside Strus. The 3 from Mitchell. Cleveland again missing.
Well, and after making just 1 triple going into the break, he's still looking for his first make from distance here in the second half.
Pass to Shannon. Over Garland. And misses it off the right side of the rim. And here's Strus. He drops it from range. Strus has got 8. What a performance for Darius Garland. He has been the story for the Cavaliers. Hunting for opportunities, leading to 9 points in the quarter. More NBA on 2K Sports right after this. Man, I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. And a look now at the 5 for the Timberwolves to start the fourth quarter. Dillingham out there with Nickeil Alexander-Walker. And it's Garza in at the center position. Timberwolves trail by 3. Outside, Alexander-Walker. Pass to Minot. Here's Shannon, covered by Strus. Here's Minot. Just 5 to shoot. To the wing, right side. The shot. The shot by Garza, no good.
Well, if you have the space, you have to take that shot. He missed it, but he's trying to keep the defense honest.
Now here's Garland. And he can't bank that one in.
Well, that wasn't a bad shot. Defense playing a little loose there. Sometimes it just doesn't go in.
Pass to Alexander-Walker. Oh, drew the foul and almost hit the three-point bucket. But he'll head to the line for 3.
You know, not the smartest play a defender can make there.
And a moment here to take a look at some hustle stats for the Cavaliers.
Well, they're shot blocking. The defensive effort level has been great. You got to love that intensity.
Well, another major factor in the offensive performance was the fast break. Converting on those chances when they get them tonight.
And he's good on the first of 3. And Nickeil Alexander-Walker has built a role around defense and activity, Coach.
Yeah, Brian, he's started to understand that not everyone can be that superstar scorer, and he's carved out a role around hustle, but still capable of knocking down shots within the flow of the offense.
He hits the second from the line. The last one's off. They'll settle for 2. The Cavaliers leading. We're just over a minute into this final quarter of play. Jerome passes to Garland. He buries it from 3. Garland's got 12 points in just the second half.
That's his 3rd triple of the night, his 2nd since halftime.
And Chris Finch calls timeout here, rallying his guys to make sure they all know the plan. And the Timberwolves making a change here. Minot's checked in. Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Over that last break, I got a chance to hear what Chris Finch said to the team. He told his team, once you grab the rebound, run with the ball. Don't give them a single second to catch their breath. We control the pace of this game, not them. Guys, expect the pace to pick up.
All right, Allie, thanks once again. Here's Dillingham. Pass to Shannon. The 3 ball. Hits the 3-pointer.
easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
Yeah, it's certainly worth it to disrupt the offense. Coaches notice that extra effort.
Just over a minute and a half played here in the fourth. Jerome passes to Hunter. Outside Garland. Puts the move on. Dillingham with a rebound. Minnesota has gone 6 of 14 from the perimeter tonight. Outside, Alexander Walker to take the lead. Out of bounds. It'll be Cleveland ball. Mobley, he's checked in for the Cavaliers. The Timberwolves also with a sub. Edwards is checked in. And so it's Garland who brings up the ball for the Cleveland Cavaliers. It's a one-point game. Here's Mobley driving inside. And he's going to the line for two. The official saw contact while he was going up.
Yeah, when you're facing Mobley, you cannot let him get that ball down low.
Free throw good, Mobley.
Yeah, Mobley better get used to getting to the line, especially with his style of play.
A different look for Cleveland. Allen, he's checked in for Strus. And Mitchell subbed in for Jerome. It's both from the stripe.
If they keep hitting free throws at this clip, it'll help them seal the deal.
Timberwolves trail by 3. Outside McDaniels. Back to Conley. Pass to Reed. Now Conley. Now Edwards. Checked by Mitchell. Now here's Reed. Shot clock at 6. Over Garland. And Reed with a basket on the assist by Edwards.
Yeah, really not where you expect Reed to shoot from, but he clearly made the right choice by taking that shot.
Mobley finds Hunter. And another miss by Cleveland.
Well, sometimes it's just not your night. But despite his struggles, they're ahead in the game.
Pass to Conley. Reed to screen on Garland. Here's Conley. And the go-ahead bucket, no good. Cleveland has gone 1 for 3 in the fourth quarter from range. Here's Mitchell. Mitchell at close range. Effortless.
Proving to be a true leader in these spots. Mitchell embraces the chance to sink these important baskets.
And Chris Finch has called timeout. He was quite emphatic, demanding the timeout, clearly wanting to address strategy with his team. A bit under 3.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth. Now here's Conley. Edwards for three. That one's good. And it's Conley who picks up the assist. Conley's got his fourth assist in this one. And here's Garland. Banked it in off the glass. Garland's got 14 points here in the second half.
Accepting a bigger leadership role over time, Garland now a big shot taker and maker.
Pass to Reed. Gobert with it. Allen defending. Outside McDaniels. Mobley grabs the board. Mobley's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Right side Garland. Back to Mitchell. Mitchell, bullseye from distance.
And normally Mitchell wants his shot head on, but you give him the corner and he will adapt.
Edwards looking for an opening. And the rebound goes to Cleveland. 1:15 left in the fourth quarter. Outside Garland. Pass to Hunter. Outside Garland. Mobley, a screen on Conley. Garland for three. And Cleveland another three.
He's been so aggressive on offense, and with the results, you understand why.
Well, yeah, and the defense is going to have to respond to that and chase him off the arc.
Rejected by Allen.
What a difference maker defensively. Allen just controlling the airspace.
Garland with the ball. Pass to Mitchell. There's the triple. Reed with the rebound.
Honestly, they're just down by too much to mount a comeback.
Well, you want your players to keep playing hard, but let's be honest. This game's over.
Anthony Edwards takes the contact.
Wow, these are the moments that Edwards lives for. He is dynamite in the clutch.
And now we've got an intentional foul. And so it's Garland who brings up the ball for Cleveland. 6-point lead. And he cannot get the first one to drop. Tough one to miss. And he's able to hit the second one. And that makes it a 7-point lead. And Minnesota calls time here. They're losing by 7. All right, guys, what's your take?
They just haven't put it all together tonight.
But they're not going down without a fight. They'll keep game planning and playing until the final whistle.
23 seconds left in the fourth quarter here. McDaniels from long range. And the rebound goes to Cleveland. Garland with the ball. And so it's Cleveland winning this one. I'm sure they would have preferred a blowout victory, but a win's a win.
And so true, but you have to credit the crowd for giving them such a big boost toward the end. It really kept this team's energy high.
Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. For Stan Van Gundy, Grant Hill, and Allie LaForce, I'm Brian Anderson, thanking you for watching the NBA, presented by 2K Sports. And let's reveal our player of the game, Darius Garland.
Up next, the Jazz taking on the Lakers. For the Utah Jazz, losing sight of their identity over the last 10 games, they've won only 2 of them. Tonight, they're hoping to get back to what they do well with a win. Lakers, Jazz, coming up next. Welcome, everyone, to the NBA on 2K Sports. This is Kevin Harlan, and joining me, former NBA players Greg Anthony and Richard Jefferson. And the award-winning David Aldridge is on our sidelines. A moment now to check out some numbers for Austin Reeves.
And something has really clicked for him at the free throw line. In the past 5 games, his percentage at the line is much better than it had been prior. Sometimes that's how it works. A switch flips, and all of a sudden, you're locked in.
And checking out Utah's opening lineup, wing pair will be Sexton and Markkanen. The pairing up front, it'll be Collins and Kessler. And it's Collier in at the point guard. And for the Lakers, he's out there with LeBron James. Then it's Rui Hachimura. Then it's Austin Reeves. And it's Doncic in at the 1 spot. And well over halfway into the season now, GA, how much have the rookies changed since the start of the season?
Kevin, most are completely different players, right? The foundation was there, but they know their role on the team, and it's more about refining their game than learning it.
Here's Kessler. That one's in, his first shot this game.
And the first of many to come. Explosive offensive talent on both sides.
And if everything goes to plan, this could be a very fun matchup to watch.
Now here is Hachimura. It's a nice passing here by Los Angeles. The 3. Utah with the rebound. Left side, Markkanen. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. Rui Hachimura picks one up.
And what I love about Markkanen, he takes care of the basketball. And that's a result of being patient, playing smart, and just generally getting his points within the flow of the offense.
And the first one at the line is good. And something you see with the Lakers, they really trust their role players, don't they, Richard?
Yeah, LeBron does a great job of empowering his group. That's why he's top 5 in the league all time in assists. If you earn his trust, he will give you a ton of space to work. The Lakers know that they can only go as far as their great group of role players.
So he makes 1 of 2 as the second one misses. Well, Greg, over the last few seasons, one area of consistency for the Jazz has been their rebounding.
Yeah, and they have some size, and they make controlling the boards a focal point. When you're playing Utah, you better be ready to put a body on somebody.
Right now, let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin, briefly spoke with J.J. Redick. He talked about the challenges that come with playing against Lauri Markkanen. Coach said you have to know where Lauri is at all times because he's so effective playing off the ball. He's a knockdown shooter and a smart cutter, and he moves extremely well for his size. This team's got a lot of respect for the mobile 7-footer. Back to you guys.
Thank you, David. And here is Los Angeles now after the 3-pointer from John Collins. And a wide-open look for James. And again, the Lakers no good.
0 for 4 to start things off. Got a bit of a pillow fight brewing here, but they're going to get it going.
Pass to Collier. Back to Collins. They get it back. Shoots the 3. Drops in the tray.
And good to get him going early. That shot should give him some confidence.
It makes a difference for them if he can establish his 3-point shot as a weapon.
Here's Reeves. Last time, 45 points for him. Can they get it? And Doncic finishes inside.
And boy, did they need that one. Their first make in the 5 field goal attempts they've had.
Outside Collins. Outside Markkanen. Kessler, a screen on Hachimura. Markkanen can't get it to go. Lakers trail by 7. Here's LeBron, and he goes big with the dunk right on top of John Collins.
Oh, okay. I guess LeBron wanted that one to sting a little. He put a little extra on that one.
Nice angle on that replay with the AT&T 5G Slam Cam. And so, Sexton will bring it up for the Utah Jazz. Last time they met was in Utah.
I'll tell you, they played hard, they drew fouls, but they could not convert at the line.
Leaving points at the free throw line can take the edge off of a team. You're playing physical, you're playing hard, and it's just not paying off.
And J.J. Redick calls timeout here. Looking for a breather and maybe just one or two things to talk about. And the Jazz making a change here. Clarkson's checked in. Okay, with this break, let's run down the point guards with the most assists in the league in the past 10 games. And you look at Collier, top 5 in the NBA, and his teammates love him.
And these are the best passers in the NBA. No question about it. Every one of them is willing and able to be the floor general out there and make sure the offense is running at full speed.
It's fun to watch these guys in action. Their creativity, the vision they have, it's point guard play at its best. Point time for Reeves. This is just a reflex. He knew he had it the moment he had the ball.
Greg, you think about oversized point guards, and the gold standard has always been Magic Johnson. Now you look at Luka Doncic, and he's certainly big for that position.
Definitely some positive similarities, right? But the big difference is one of those guys has 5 rings, and that's not a knock on Doncic. This is a team sport, but Magic's ability to affect winning was right there with another MJ, Michael Jordan.
And the dunk by Hachimura.
Oh, what a finish. Ruri's showing off that athletic ability.
Outside Collins. Outside Markkanen. Clarkson outside. From outside, off the mark. Lakers trail by 4. 1:37 left in the first. Now Reeves. His scoring totals are something to take note of. He's averaging over 19 points a game. Clarkson against Reeves. The shot by Clarkson, no good. Los Angeles is gone, just 1 of 4 from three-point range here in the first. Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Kevin, thank you. The Utah Jazz last season became one of the first teams in the league to move their games to broadcast television. It's a gamble, but they just about tripled their reach. And with the rapid growth in the region, they have a chance to attract new fans. And Kevin, no doubt, other NBA teams are keen to see how this goes.
Oh, David, no question at all. And we thank you for your report. Nice shot by James.
And nice touch from the inside. I'm a fan of when LeBron just burrows his way inside and takes advantage.
Here's Collier. Looking at his numbers, he's averaging about 6.5 points a game. Collins kicks to Clarkson. Over Reeves. And Clarkson gets it to go on the assist by Collins.
And savvy inside play by Clarkson, getting himself a look right at the basket.
And here is Doncic. Incredible numbers looking at his scoring averages. He's currently scoring more than 28 points a game. Shot clock at 6. Pass to Reeves. From deep. So at the end of 1 quarter of play, still a close game. Utah out in front. They lead by 1. 2K Sports back in a moment here in Los Angeles. Some good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after the first quarter of play. And guys, from what we've been watching with the Jazz, what are you guys seeing out there?
Well, one way to generate more offense, pound the offensive glass. That was the difference in the first.
They're just out hustling them on the boards, punishing them for refusing to box them out accordingly.
The Lakers trail. They've got Dorian Finney-Smith. Doncic out there with Connect. Then there's Jared Vanderbilt. And it's Koloko in at the center. That's the Laker 5. No good from outside.
You know what, though? Sometimes you can be too open. I think it may have surprised him, and that's why he missed.
You know, Greg, thinking back to the glory days in Utah, they went to back-to-back finals in 97 and 98.
Unfortunately, though, Kevin, that Stockton-Malone era, they just couldn't overcome the dynastic Bulls. The Jazz still searching for that first NBA title.
He's getting his first free throw attempt of the night right now.
He's been doing really nice work at the line. 83%.
The first free throw is good. Well, we've seen this a few times, Richard. Players getting booed at home. And that's got to be painful for a player.
You get taken back a little bit. For some players, it's deserved, but it's always a surprise. But you have to be self-aware. Did you deserve to get booed? In most cases, it's true.
The Lakers making a switch here. Vincent's checked in, and both free throws good for Clarkson. Well, the Lakers have got to be pleased. They no longer have to share their home arena. It's all their own now.
Yes, it's beneficial for the Lakers and Clippers. They've shared the arena since 1999 when the Staples Center first opened, but everyone knew it was the Lakers' house because they hung up the banners. But I will say this, the Clippers own their arena.
And here's Sexton after Luka Doncic hitting the 3. Sexton against Doncic. The shot by Sexton, no good. So the Jazz, their last game, a loss to Los Angeles.
Total embarrassment. I was shocked at how poorly they played. I think they were shocked.
Well, we'll see how they respond after that weak performance. It should tell us a lot about their character as a team.
Here's Clarkson after Luka Doncic's bucket, and Will Hardy is called timeout. He wants to check in with his team and regroup. And the Jazz making a change here. Potter's checked in. Now we have a moment to look at how the blocks have been stacking up over the past several months for Walker Kessler.
We're just not seeing that same fierceness out of him defensively these last few months. He's lost a little bit of that intimidation factor. He's not blocking as many shots, and he's not making the same impact on that end of the floor.
A minute and a half gone here in the second quarter. Clarkson with the ball. He had a 24-point outing in their last game against the Clippers in Los Angeles. And it's George finishing it off.
Taking matters into his own hands.
Yeah, we didn't expect to see that kind of finish.
A point guard getting up like that? Boy, that is special.
Here's Vincent after the basket by Utah. On the wing, Doncic. Defended by Sexton. Doncic with a strong move inside.
The offensive success is due in part to his quality shooting. He hasn't wasted too many looks.
Pass to Clarkson. Over connect. And that one off the back of the rim and in. Clarkson's got it all tied up now for the Jazz. Los Angeles has gone 1 of 2 on three-pointers here in the second quarter so far. To the paint. Here's Doncic. Doncic gets it to go inside.
Once Doncic gets inside with the ball, he's halfway there. Then he just uses his strength to finish the job.
Outside, Sexton. There's the three. Vanderbilt with the rebound. The Lakers have gotten 4 of their first 5 shots to fall in the second quarter. Outstanding shooting. And here's Doncic from the arc. That one's off. He's made 5 and missed 3 now. The Jazz have gone 2 of 4 shooting the ball here in the second. Clarkson on the wing. 6 points for him. 6 on the shot clock. Rebound the Lakers.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
I'm sure they'll think twice about shooting against him next time.
No one near Doncic as he lets it fly. That doesn't go either for Doncic. George finds Clarkson. They get a hand on it. Fires the three. He scores the basket. That's field goal number 3 for him.
A fine shooter from deep. Clarkson has a good feel for when to let it fly.
Timeout. And J.J. Redick is called timeout. He wants to talk to his guys. They defeated Indiana in their last game.
And guys, they walked into the arena with a certain kind of swagger, and we really saw it play out on the offensive end.
And they backed it up with their play, got production from everyone, and they were able to walk the walk on the offensive end.
Big group substitution here for the Lakers. Jackson Hayes, he's checked in for Vanderbilt. LeBron comes in for Dorian Finney-Smith. Hachimura is checked in for Luka Doncic. And it's Austin Reeves in for Vincent. .153 left here in the second. Outside, James. And the officials will call the illegal screen right there.
That's going to draw a whistle every time down the floor. Not even close to being a legal screen.
That's a very avoidable turnover. You gotta focus on the details.
The Jazz have gone 50% from the floor in the second quarter, 3 of 6. And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Kevin, thank you very much. LeBron James is still dominating at an age where most players are well into their retirement. How does he do it? He said, show up, put the work in, and then go out and trust it. I'm just trying to push the limit. See how far I can take this thing. It's me versus Father Time. Kevin, back to you.
And David, that's one you're always going to win against Father Time. Hey, thank you for the report. Now Sexton. After LeBron's three-pointer that didn't go. That one also a miss for him, just like the other 3 attempts this game.
And there comes a point when, for the team's sake, you might want to move it. He's hurting them with all of these misses.
To the wing right side. Lakers working the ball around now. Clock at 6. Here's Hachimura. Yes, and it's LeBron picking up the assist. Hachimura's got the lead up to 2 now for the Lakers. Outside, Markkanen. Pass to Collins. Left side, Markkanen. Tries to save it. Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds. Wide open, couldn't capitalize. Los Angeles has gotten cold from deep in the second quarter. Just 2 of 6 from long range.
He's been off. Still, they're up, so not all is lost.
And finished off by Collins.
I'm sure his teammates love having a guy like Collins on the receiving end of those alley-oops. As fun an assist as you'll get.
Goes up from the top of the key, and that would have counted, but his shot was off the mark this time. It's been all about Luka Doncic for the Lakers. He finishes with 9 points in the quarter. The D is having all sorts of problems with him. We've got more in store for you right after this.
Hello and welcome. Before we take a look at the action from the first half, a brief overview of some upcoming games.
And for their matchup with the Clippers, no one's picking them. Maybe if they play mistake-free ball, they'll have a chance, but a slim one at best.
I'm sure someone in the world is picking them, right? Maybe not. Who knows? And turning now to the game we've been watching, Luka Doncic has been lighting it up.
I like that he's not settling on offense. He's staying aggressive, finding high-quality looks. That's why he's shooting with SLE, shot-like efficiency.
And we all know that's elite efficiency. Thanks for spending halftime with us. Time to get it back out to Kevin Harlan for the start of the third quarter.
We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. You have to like what you're seeing from Luka Doncic.
He's done a fantastic job of finding open space to operate within the first few quarters.
I like how they came into this one with a game plan, and they're just going out and executing it. Terrific job.
The Lakers shooting at 46%, making some buckets. So on the floor for Utah. In it forward, it's going to be Markkanen and Collins. Sexton is out there with Collins. And it's Kessler in at the pivot spot, manning the middle.
And even without that 3-ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play. He is single-handedly dropping the temperature in here with that cold streak.
Yeah, right now, he's just in his own head. Not much you can do to try and push through it.
Oh, nice touch on Luka's mid-range there. The product of a lot of practice time and natural talent.
Hachimura against Markkanen. Collins wide open. He fires. Nailed from three-point land. Collins has got 12. This game has a lot of character here in the third period. 6 changes of the lead here.
Intensity is the theme for this one.
Now here's LeBron. He's a guy we see deliver on a nightly basis, averaging about 24.5 points a game. Markkanen looking it over. Here's Sexton. Reeves with the rebound.
And he's missed every single shot he's attempted today, but somehow they're still in the lead.
James, the pass to Doncic. Here's Hachimura. Off the mark there with the three-point shot.
Rough start to the second half for them, only getting 1 of the past 4 shots to fall.
Here's Collier. Pass to Markkanen. Off target from outside. LA's gone 0-2 from deep to start things here in the second half. And out of bounds as Utah gains possession. I know Reeves has been accused of hunting fouls before. Richard, do you see that?
Oh, I don't know if it's all on Reeves. It's just the way the game is played. Great players learn how to put you in position to foul them. The goal of the game is to score, and if that's hunting fouls, then hunt away.
Now, here's Sexton. Nothing on the board.
Out of halftime, not the way you want to execute, just 1 of 5 from the field.
Here's Doncic, and he uses the glass on the layup.
Well, the skill of Doncic at 6'7", 230, it makes him an impossible matchup defensively.
Pass to Collins. A little over 2.5 minutes off the clock in this final half of play. The Lakers have gone 2 of 5 shooting here in the third quarter. Oh, LeBron's just too strong inside.
A monster down low. LeBron James, the rare package of skill, size, and athleticism.
There's the lob to Markkanen. Takes the alley-oop pass and dunks it down.
They put it up, and Markkanen just powers it through.
And so it's Doncic with it. He brings it up for the Lakers. Since halftime, they've only allowed 5 points. James kicks to Doncic. No good on the 3.
Yeah, no triples for him here in the second half. 1 fell in the first, though. Can he turn it up?
Great Colin Sexton, still so young. He entered the league when he was just 19.
Yeah, drafted back in 2018. Sexton has a few years left in his 20s, so you expect him to continue to expand his game and improve on both ends.
It's his first trip to the line.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First free throw is good.
And the aggressiveness Sexton plays with is infectious. He motivates his teammates to play just as hard.
Dorian Finney-Smith's checked in for Los Angeles. The Jazz also changing it up. Filipowski, he's checked in for Collins. And Georgia subbed in for Collier. And Sexton drops them both.
No surprise there. He's about as automatic as it gets from the stripe. I hope I didn't jinx him.
Reeves the pass to Hayes. Doncic outside. Reeves in the corner. Nice ball movement here by the Lakers. And the 3 ball is good. Reeves has got 6.
Their offense gets that much better when the D has to pay attention to Reeves outside the arc.
Now, here's George. They count on his contributions, currently providing 16.5 points a game. We've got 1:55 left to play in the third. No coverage that time. Markkanen's got 5 points in the quarter.
And there's Marketing with the response. Gotta love this guy's moxie.
Here's Reeves. Got it. Good job in the low post.
Just focusing on the task at hand. That's all you can do.
Yeah, when the game is up for grabs like this one has been, it's all about the attention to detail.
Now, here's Sexton. His numbers are looking pretty good. He's got his scoring average up around 18.5 points a game. Marking in a screen on Doncic. The shot by Sexton, no good. For Los Angeles, they've gone 5 of 9 on field goal attempts since halftime. Finney Smith passes to LeBron. Doncic against Sexton. Kessler with the rebound. Kessler's got 6 rebounds in the game. Markkanen kicks to George. Just 5 to shoot. Kessler a screen on Reeves. And it's George missing. LA's gone 1 of 4 in three-point shots here in the third. 7-second difference, shot and game clock. Doncic outside for the 3. The triple! Doncic!
And Doncic used to creating kind of a luxury for him to simply catch and shoot.
Outside, George. Left side, Markkanen. And no good in the last second attempt this time. And we've reached the end of the third. Lakers lead by 4. 2K Sports back in a moment here in Los Angeles. And let's go back to a terrific pass that we're calling tonight our State Farm assist of the game.
And he sliced the D wide open with this feed. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
That's an unguardable pass, flat out. Give him credit for possessing that type of vision.
We've reached the fourth quarter, and what has been a very competitive game should be an exciting finish. Jazz trail by 4. Dorian Finney-Smith is out there with Jared Vanderbilt. Then it's Vincent. Then it's Connect. And it's Doncic in at the 2. That's who's in the game for the Lakers. Lakers shooting 49% on the game. They'll take that. Pass to Vincent. Martin against Doncic. Off with the layup. Now George. Here's Sensabaugh. Guarded by Doncic. Got a piece of it. Outside for Martin. Pass to Filipowski. Fires the 3. Lakers with the rebound. 1 minute now into this fourth quarter. The 3 for Doncic. Not going to go that time.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
Clarkson dishes to Martin. Now Clarkson, guarded by Doncic. With some arc. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2.
Part of what makes Clarkson a threat on every possession, he can do it inside, outside, anywhere on the floor.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
The first one falls.
And a guy who's bounced around the league a bit, Clarkson tightened up his game, and now he is a key factor in what this team does.
Austin Reeves is checked in for Gabe Vincent. Makai Luke's checked in for Utah. And so he makes both from the line.
This is as good as it gets from the charity stripe here in the second.
Fourth quarter now. We're about a minute and a half in. And here's Doncic from the arc. And again, no good by the Lakers. The Jazz have gone 0 of 3 to start the fourth quarter. Filipowski passes to George. Here's Filipowski. Pass to Clarkson to take the lead. The shot's good on the assist by George. George has got 3 assists now in this one. And so it's Doncic with it. He brings it up for Los Angeles. Looking to get on the board here in the fourth still. Beyond the arc. It's rebounded by Mikhailuk.
There has been nothing for him this quarter. Ever since halftime, he's lost all of his touch.
And George kicks to Clarkson. Shoots over Doncic. Hits some rim on the way in, and the bucket's good. Clarkson's got 7 points for the quarter.
And this is what Clarkson is out here to do. He's consistent about looking to score from the mid-range.
Doncic looking it over. Reeves with the screen for Doncic. Los Angeles with another miss.
You know, some people could say he's struggling on offense this period. I like to think of more of drowning. Just can't seem to find his confidence.
And having become such a dangerous scorer, Clarkson draws a lot of attention and his fair share of fouls.
And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for Utah.
Their offense has been a well-oiled machine. They're moving the ball around, playing for one another, and just piling up assists.
And we're also seeing a lot from them at the arc in this one. Tonight, it's been all about that 3-ball for these guys.
That free throw missing. And Los Angeles with some changes. Hayes, he's checked in for Vanderbilt. LeBron comes in for Dorian Finney-Smith. And Rui Hachimura's subbed in for Connect. He hits the second from the line.
At the least, he did extend it to a 2-possession game. That's important.
We're in the final quarter of play here. 3 minutes in. Doncic with the bucket.
I tell you, he picked a tough time to start struggling. Only 1 of 6 from the field here in the fourth quarter.
Pass to Kessler. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
Yeah, way to play in attack mode and get to the line.
Shooting 2.
First one falls for him.
And one difference this have is that when they get to the line, they're converting.
Collier, he's checked in for Utah. He doesn't get the second one.
And really, if not for the miss, they'd be sitting in a much better position.
And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
Reeves is such a shifty player. Sneaky athletic and very skilled at drawing fouls.
And he knocks down the first one.
Austin Reeves shows you what can happen with hard work and the right mindset. He hustles hard, and the results, well, they speak for themselves.
And Reeves drops them both. And Utah has possession. Pass to Kessler. Sexton against Reeves. Looking to get it going. Sexton's shot is good. And the Jazz lead by 2.
Big shot player. Sexton showing us he loves the spotlight. Seems energized performing here under the bright lights.
Luka blows right through the contact.
How about the poise from Doncic right there? He ups the ante when it's a critical possession here in the game.
Here's Collier, covered by Hayes. Here's Markkanen, and the layup's good off the glass.
Accepting more of a leadership role over time. Markkanen not bashful at rising up to take huge shots.
And so Doncic will bring it up for Los Angeles. A 2-point game. Pass to James. Here's Hayes, and Hayes throws it down.
Just a textbook lead pass right there, putting it right where it needed to be.
Here's Collier. Outside, Sexton. No good with the triple. The Lakers have gone 3 of 8 here in the fourth quarter. To take the lead, LeBron going to work inside.
Oh my gosh, LeBron James is hitting a huge bucket. No one has done it more for longer than LeBron James.
Hachimura against Markkanen. And Sexton has it in the corner. 6 to shoot. Kessler the screen. Goes back up. And the layup good by Sexton. Sexton's got 4 points now in the quarter.
This is what leaders do. You got to love seeing Sexton own these moments and coming up clutch. And you can't get a bigger bucket than that.
What a huge play coming through when it matters most.
And Will Hardy calls timeout here. The magnitude at this juncture in the game clearly warranting a timeout. With a short break in the action gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Thanks, guys. Able to listen in on Will Hardy's huddle with his team. He asked his team to dig deep. He said, I know you're tired, but they're tired too. And the other guy at this point, show me what you can give. Back to you.
Thank you, David. There's 53 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. Here's Collier. Here's Markkanen. Collins trying to break free. Tries again. Doncic outside. On the wing, James. Got it.
I'm sorry, just who else would you want it shooting there? LeBron James, just so calm under pressure.
And Will Hardy calls timeout here. And he knows there's no room for mistakes and wants everyone on the same page. .26 seconds left in the fourth. Here's Collier. Left side, Markkanen. Here's the three. And it's Collier missing. And they commit an intentional foul. We'll see another one of those so they can get into the penalty.
had to foul, and on that occasion to stop the clock. That's the enemy in this situation.
7 seconds left in the fourth quarter. And now we've got the intentional foul. Good on the first, and that puts them up by 5. So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's a 6-point ball game.
Making no mistakes and putting some extra nails in the coffin right here. That pretty much did it.
Puts up a deep 3. No good there. And so the Lakers take the win. It was a fantastic ball game, and they did a great job making sure it didn't get away from them late.
Yeah, I mean, they faced some challenges, but really held firm when they needed to. On both ends, just effective in terms of coming away with this win.
And we've got David Aldridge standing by on our sideline with the player of the game. David, it's all yours.
Kevin, thank you. Hey, Luka, another win for you, but the games keep coming. So what's the most important thing for this team to establish?
I mean, compete, you know, the way we compete today from the start till the end. The game is never over, and just compete.
I think it's important that you compete. Congrats on the win, man. Back to you, Kevin.
All right, David, thanks so much. And that'll wrap it up, folks. And so for Richard Jefferson, Greg Anthony, and our reporter David Aldridge, I'm Kevin Harlan. Thank you for tuning in to watch the NBA on 2K Sports. And now our player of the game, Luka Doncic.
Hey everybody, we're coming to you live on 2K Sports, bringing you the NBA. With Hall of Famer Grant Hill and Brent Barry, this is Brian Anderson. We'll be hearing from Allie LaForce from the sideline. And taking a broader look here at the year-over-year scoring trend for Gary Trent.
And when you look at his offensive output over the past few years, it seems like other teams have figured him out and have his number now. He's having to put in a lot more effort on the offensive end, but without producing nearly the same results.
All right, checking out Golden State's opening lineup. Curry and Hield to the sharpshooting backcourt. Jimmy Butler out there with Draymond Green. And it's Post in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. And for Milwaukee, they've got Bobby Portis, Damian Lillard out there with Jackson. Then there's Prince. And it's Lopez in at the center position. This is that grind-it-out part of the year, Grant. Everyone just fighting through it.
No question, B.A.
And it's not just physically exhausting. You're trying to focus on every game, every possession. This is where your leaders can help keep everyone focused.
Now here's Hield, and here's Butler outside, and he buries his first look.
Well, when Butler's this focused, defenders, beware.
Jackson outside. Pass to Prince. Butler with a steal. Lillard against Curry. It's hauled in by Portis. A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
I was able to spend a few minutes with Doc Rivers. I asked him outright how he planned to deal with Steph Curry. How does anyone deal with him? Coach joked. He went on to say, we'll try to contest every shot and chase him off the arc, but emphasis on try. Not easy to solve a problem with no good solution, I guess, B.A.
And Allie, thanks. And here's Curry for three. It's Milwaukee with a rebound. First chance of the year for them to go up against this Warriors team.
Last year, they battled to a stalemate, winning one game apiece.
Yeah, even when it comes to matchups where it looks like one side should be the clear favorite, those brief two-game series often end 1-1.
Well, there was a moment after Milwaukee swung the Lillard trade where they were viewed as favorites to win it all, Brent.
That moment did not last long, BA. I mean, that was talk right before training camp because that Lillard trade happened so late in the offseason. These guys just never defensively got themselves back on the same page that they were at the championship level. And until that gets maintained, they could be in the middle of the pack.
Now here's Curry. Against Chicago, he was really on his game. Outside heel. Three-pointer, no good. For Milwaukee, they've gone 1 of 4 to begin this one. Prince, the pass to Portis. Count that bucket.
Getting inside and letting Portis do his work. He attacked the bucket that time.
Outside Butler. Outside Green. No good on the three.
And I'm surprised that didn't go down. I mean, I'm sure he is too.
A nice shot by Lillard. And it's a tie ball game.
And Lillard refusing to be denied.
The Warriors have gone 2 of 6 to open up this game. Curry finds Butler. Curry surveys. Green, a screen. 5 to shoot. And Curry is good for 3.
They're almost always layups for Curry at this point. Makes the 3 look so easy.
And so Lillard will bring it up for Milwaukee. Jackson outside. Pass to Lopez. For 3. Drops in the 3.
Oh, you gotta love the back and forth. Showing real confidence at the arc.
Yeah, both teams finding ways to the three-point line and trying to take advantage from distance.
Now here's Curry. The 3. The rebound by Jackson.
This is a rough stretch right here for him offensively. Seems to be rushing shots.
Pass to Lopez. Back to Jackson. Here's Portis for 3. And it's Stephen Curry with the rebound. The Warriors have gone 3 of 8 so far. Lets the 3 fly. Hits the trifecta. Curry's got 6.
And Steph Curry is a brilliant offensive basketball player. The D backs up, and he just shoots that one off the dribble.
And a timeout called here by Doc Rivers. He wants to review the game plan. And a new group getting ready for the Bucks. Kuzma's checked in for Lopez. Green comes in for Prince. Trent, he's checked in for Jackson. And it's Porter Jr. in for Lillard. .152 left to play in the first quarter. Outside, Green. Pass to Trent. On the wing, Kuzma, guarded by Payton. It's Kuzma with the miss. The Warriors lead by 3. Grant, Kyle Kuzma is an instinctual scorer who gets it done in a variety of ways.
He's especially skilled inside the painted area, but he's a capable shooter from mid-range and beyond the arc. Plus, he's someone you can rely on in the clutch.
Count the bucket, coming off a perfectly placed pass.
Kuzma with a little bully ball of his own here.
Outside Butler. And they call an illegal screen here.
You can get away with one once in a while, but it looked like he wasn't completely set on that pick.
Yeah, a quick little lean like that is going to get the ref's attention. Foul called.
Prince is checked in for Milwaukee. Bucks trail by 3. Around 9.5 points per game. Butler against Trent. He shoots it. The rebound by Moody. Golden State has gone 4 of 8 from outside in this first quarter. And the shot goes.
Right around the painted area, that's where Peyton likes to operate.
A chance to go 2 for 1.
And you really must play this just right.
Kuzma up top, guarded by Peyton. And here's Porter outside. And the rebound goes to the Warriors. Well, they put up a nice win against Chicago last time out.
Oh my, talk about mental toughness. The crowd was roaring against them, but they were able to focus and finish the task at hand.
Impressive to see them on the road just step up and have that kind of offensive performance.
And here's Butler outside. Can't hit that one. And that concludes the first quarter of play. Warriors ahead. They're up by 5. And back to the start of the second quarter in just a moment. If you're just joining us, we played through 1 quarter in this one. And let's take a moment here to get your take, guys, on the scoring so far for the Warriors.
Well, we're in the era of the three-point basket. So if you want to win games in this league, you have to connect from deep. And they have been thus far.
Yeah, I wonder if pace and playing fast is something that they're being encouraged to do, because right now they feel like the faster team.
The Bucks trail by 5. And when you look back at the 2023 draft, the Warriors got great value out of their picks.
Yeah, I mean, they got Podziemski with the 19th pick, a versatile player who impacts the game at both ends. And they also got Trace Jackson-Davis late in the second round. And he is a fundamentally sound big man with great upside.
So on the floor for Golden State to kick off the second quarter. Curry and Pods make up the backcourt. Gary Payton II is out there with Moses Moody. And it's Jackson-Davis in at the 5 spot. Now here's Porter. He's scoreless. Trent outside. From deep three-point range. Cash. Assisting on the play was Porter.
This is the full range that Trent Jr. possesses. He can make deep shots look effortless.
Now here's Podziemski. He had a big outing in that Bulls game as well. The kick out. Curry. Payton with a screen on Kuzma. Here's Podziemski. From outside, off the mark.
Well, even though he misses that one, the defense has got to talk about that. And that's a bad miscue, and you can't give up looks like that all game long.
A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Hey, Brian. No surprise here. Stephen Curry hopes to be a Warrior for life. He said being a part of a group of legends that have played for one franchise, established a culture, and won at the highest level, and did it with a lot of different roster combinations, I don't ever take that for granted. Brian, what a run.
Yeah, it is a great run, and he's been the foundation, Allie. Thank you.
Good at getting defenders to compromise on the inside. Kuzma drawing a foul that time.
It's normal for guys to jump from team to team, Brent, but Kyle Kuzma has displayed real loyalty.
Well, he clearly is starting to value what culture means and respects the time to build that up. He wants to be part of something special, and when you have players start to think that way, sometimes it translates to the court where they're more consistent and more reliable.
He's off on the first. Well, Brent, as you know, finding success in the NBA is largely dependent on the situation.
BA, you're hitting the nail on the head. You can't get frustrated as a player, especially a young one that comes into the league and doesn't have an opportunity right away to play. You've got to work on your skills, stay confident, and at some point when you get your opportunity, whether it's the team you're with or in a trade, you're going to have a chance to show that you belong in the league.
And the second free throw is good. Well, Grant, from roster to coaching changes, the Bucks have been trying to become an even more elite team.
Yeah, teams are always tinkering now these days, BA. The Bucks know they are a high-level team, but they want to dominate the competition on another level.
Now here's Curry. 6 points for him. Nails the wide-open jumper. Curry's got 8.
He's a producer. It's part of their plan to get him as many touches as possible.
And Doc Rivers calls timeout. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan. Let's see some of the numbers here for Stephen Curry.
He's been playing a larger role in their offense over the past 5 games. And we see that in his usage rate, which has gone up during that stretch. We'll see if they continue to lean on him here tonight.
And so Porter will bring it up for the Bucks. They've only given up 2 points this quarter. Trent outside. The three. Gets the three to fall. He's got 6.
He's finally leaving that dismal first quarter behind him. Took him a while to get going.
Outside Pajemski. Back to Curry. Just 5 on the clock. Curry from inside.
D has been just completely helpless and turned around. He's so dangerous when he's in this kind of rhythm.
Trent outside. Pass to Sims. Kuzma with the ball. Trent for 3. Another miss. He's 2 for 4. The Warriors leading. From 15 feet away. Porter pulls it in.
Well, mid-range is where he makes the money. So when the D's slow to get out on him, always surprising to see him miss from there.
Healed against Green. Pass to Curry. Takes a 3. Not on target. 4 for 9 in this one. Milwaukee's gone 2 of 4 from the perimeter in the second so far. And almost 4 minutes gone in the second quarter of play. Sims, the pass to Trent. Drains the triple. Trent's got 9 points in the quarter. Here's Curry. 10 points for him. And Steve Kerr calls timeout. He's going to talk it over with his guys. You know, not too many teams have the stability at head coach as the Warriors have had, Brent.
Well, I'm not sure there's ever been a more perfect fit for a team than Steve Kerr with the Golden State Warriors. It has been a magical run in the Bay Area, and you just look at the type of connectivity he has with his players, and again, how much joy these Warriors play with.
And it's a completely new group for the Bucks. Draymond Green, he's checked in for the Warriors. Butler comes in for Stephen Curry. Now here's Pajemski, defended by Lillard. Outside Butler. It's hauled in by Portis. For Milwaukee, they've got 3 of 6 shots to go here in the second quarter. Now here's Lillard. He's closely guarded. Pass to Portis. Clock at 6. Over Green. Portis' shot is off. The Warriors trailing. And stolen by Jackson. A minute and a half left to play in the first half. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. It's going to go on Draymond Green. And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from here for the Bucks.
They've done a great job facilitating so far. So moving the rock and finding the open man, just great selfless basketball.
Well, I like that they've also emphasized the three-point line. That's a big difference maker.
The first one falls. And so Jackson nails both of them.
I love it. In attack mode, drawing foul calls this quarter and getting to the free throw line.
Pass to Green. Back to Pajemski. Green with a screen on Lillard. Outside, Green. 6 to shoot. The three is up. Green able to hit from 3.
Draymond making a good read, studying the defense, and then taking what he sees in the pick and roll and making a play happen.
Jackson, the pass to Lillard. Lopez, the screen. Back to Jackson. Pass to Lopez. The Bucks need to get up a shot here. Portis for 3. The Warriors pull it in.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
Green up top, and here's Hield. And that one's on target from the wing. And the Warriors lead by 2.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
That's one that the coaches will watch tomorrow with that player. You hate to see him give up in that situation.
And here's Lillard from beyond the arc. Gets the 3 ball to go. Lillard's got 5 points. A big-time effort for Gary Trent Jr., providing a lot of energy for the Bucks. Hitting 3 trays in the quarter, providing some sharp shooting. Well, now we have some time to check in with Allie LaForce. Allie.
Thanks, guys. I'm here with Doc Rivers. And, Coach, you guys came out aggressive in the first half. What stood out to you?
You know, we're getting to the paint and making plays. They're a great team as far as rotation, so we just got to make the right passes.
It all starts with attacking the basket. Thanks, Doc.
All right, good stuff, Allie. And we'll get back to the action at the start of the third quarter.
Hello and welcome. Before we take a look at the action from the first half, a brief overview of some upcoming games.
And for that matchup with the Timberwolves, this looks like a complete toss-up to me. Talent level is similar. These games often come down to a few key plays.
And if that's the case, we'll see who has the better closers tonight. Well, coming back to the game of the night, the Bucks find themselves in a close one.
Their bench has been strong. Guys coming in, accepting their roles, playing well in the minutes they're getting.
I'll take your word on this one, Kenny. You're the backup expert.
Appreciate you joining us. It's been our distinct pleasure, and I mean that. Let's now take you back over to the third quarter with Brian Anderson.
And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during halftime. Man, it's been quite a game for Stephen Curry.
Can they come up with an answer for him coming out of the half? They have to change something defensively.
Yeah, just way too easy out there, and I'm sure Coach is going to make that a priority at halftime.
Lillard with the ball. Bobby Portis out there with Prince. Then it's Jackson. Then there's Damian Lillard. And it's Lopez in at the center position. That's Doc Rivers 5 as we get into the second half. And Grant, the combination of Giannis and Lillard, one of the most fearsome pick-and-roll tandems the league has ever seen.
You're spot on, B.A. You surround them with shooting, and you have the makings of an offensive juggernaut.
Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Well, the Warriors can be sloppy with the ball. Coach Kerr said, I don't mind turnovers that result from trying to make the extra pass. It's the ones that don't stand a chance to get through that bother me. If we just hit singles, we have so many playmakers and shooters that it's all going to come out pretty positively. Brian?
All right, Allie, thank you. Offensive rebound. And then Portis with the dunk.
love the pop in Portis's game right now. Superb job hitting the offensive glass.
Oh, doing damage above the rim. That was our AT&T 5G slam cam. Golden State has got 6 out of 15 threes so far in this game. Pass to Butler. Hield with the ball. Green, the pass to Curry. 5 on the clock. Oh, a strong finish from Curry.
What else can you say about Steph Curry? Simply one of the greatest shooters we've ever seen.
Jackson surveying the D. Portis the screen. Hield against Jackson. Pass to Portis. Out to Lillard. Fires the 3. Again, the miss by Lillard. Outside Curry. Back to Hield. Outside Curry. They set the pick. Puts up a deep 3. Rebounded by Lopez.
Man, that's his shot. Maybe he was too wide open.
To the middle. Out to Lillard. Lopez, the screen on Curry. Ooh, Lillard doing damage outside.
And Lillard a flat-out gunner from deep because he's just a lethal shooter from way outside.
And here's Curry. 15 points in the game. Let's go with a 3. Knocks it down from distance. Curry's got 18 points in the game.
Well, he now has 4 3-pointers this game, guys. 2 in each half. He's really spacing out the floor for his teammates.
Lillard outside. Portis the screen. Lets it go from deep. They get it back. Jackson on the wing. Misses the 3. Golden State has gone 7 for 17 from three-point range so far in this matchup. Outside Curry for the lead. Rebounded by Lopez.
Given his range, you'd expect him to capitalize on that opening.
Stephen Curry is still playing, but the debates have already started about where he ranks among the all-time greats, Brent.
Well, B.A., it's a matter of opinion, but if your opinion is that he shouldn't be up there, shame on you. At 6'2", this guy is pound for pound, maybe the best player that's ever suited up in this league.
And that one's good. Lillard.
Lillard works so hard on the offensive end of the floor. It's really what helps him get going like this.
Hield finds Green. Outside Butler. Pass to Curry. Launches it from deep. Curry with another miss.
It's never easy from that distance, but we see him drill those and shoot around all the time.
Oh, no, I know he can make it, but that's warm-ups, so maybe just a step too far.
Now here's Curry. He's got 18. Oh, Curry doing what he does best.
Defense shaking their heads. No idea how to stop him in this quarter. He's got him on the ropes.
And Doc Rivers calls timeout. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy here. And let's talk about Draymond Green for a moment. Certainly one of the most outspoken players in the league, Brent.
Well, Draymond has never held back, whether he's talking about his opinion or the way that he sees the game, which is remarkable and a revelation to his intelligence as a defender on the floor. Draymond Green has been special on the defensive end throughout his career.
A minute 35 left to play in the third quarter here. Here's Porter. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. Trent outside. This one for 3. And the rebound goes to the Warriors.
Yeah, no, he usually makes you pay from that range.
Pass to Hield. Now Moody. A minute 6 left in the third quarter here. Shot clock at 6. Golden State needs to get off a shot. And here's Butler outside. Porter pulls it in. The Bucks trail. Now here's Portis. Oh, they get a hand on it. And the Warriors pushing it up now. And down it goes.
That's gotta hurt. A turnover for a free run at the rim.
And now we know who has the momentum.
Execution with pace. That's a bad turnover that simply was telegraphed.
Portis outside. And the foul called on Buddy Hield. That's his first foul. Milwaukee making a switch here. Sims is checked in. The Warriors also with a sub. Payton's checked in for Hield. Kuzma outside. Pass to Green. Just 5 to shoot. Here's Trent. The rebound by Payton.
Relaxed defense there. He's going to see fewer and fewer chances if he can't bury those kind of jumpers.
It's still anybody's game as we reach the end of 3. The Warriors on top, up 3. And time for a short break. Stay right there. The fourth quarter is coming up next. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
You know, I'm kind of stoked this was a choice because I love this pass. A remarkable find. He put his court vision on full display.
Well, a great job with the eyes. And what separates great playmakers, as we know, is peripheral vision.
And with 3 quarters behind us, we'll start the fourth in what is still anybody's ball game. On the court for Golden State to start the fourth. Curry and Pods make up the backcourt. Trace Jackson Davis out there with Gary Payton II. And it's Moody in at the 3, the small forward. The Bucks trail by 3. Trent outside. Porter looks it over. To tie it up. Sims can't get it to go. Outside Podziemski. Outside Curry. A deep 3. Curry buries the triple.
It doesn't matter. I mean, once Steph Curry crosses half court, you're in trouble.
Outside Porter. Pass to Sims. Fades away. The Warriors pull it in. Podziemski's got 4 rebounds in the game. Right side Curry. Jacks up a 3. It doesn't go for him. And so it's Kuzma who brings up the ball for the Bucks. 6-point game. Porter, the pass to Trent. That one drops, and it comes off an assist from Porter. Porter's got 3 assists in the game.
Trent being efficient inside the arc. It's a nice-looking shot.
Now here's Moody. Outside Curry. From outside the arc. Rebounded by Trent. The Bucks have gotten just 1 shot to fall out of 3 attempts in the fourth. Here's Green. And they cash it in right away with a quick shot. Green's got his first bucket in this one. Golden State has gone only 1 of 4 from the perimeter here in this fourth quarter. Pass to Podziemski. Outside Curry. And the 3-pointer goes. Curry's got 27.
They've been pretty lax with their perimeter defense, giving up a lot of 3-pointers.
And Doc Rivers calls timeout. He wants to make sure everyone is aligned, given the situation right now. And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Hey guys, during that last break, I heard Doc Rivers as he talked with the team. He seems pretty disappointed with the three-point shooting, telling his crew we have to start making more outside shots. I want to see more threes out there. Let's get aggressive. Coach is hoping some big production can make a splash for them.
Okay, thanks, Allie. Here's Jackson. Fourth quarter of play. We're about 2.5 minutes through it now. Lopez for three. Yes, and a nice assist from Jackson.
Well, no hesitation whatsoever from Brook Lopez at that range.
Curry passes to Green. Back to Curry. Six on the shot clock. Over Lillard. And there's another one for the Warriors.
Well, Steph's willing to hurt you from the mid-range. Look, if you're going to be that open, he's going to take the shot.
Lillard passes to Portis. Jackson on the wing. Pass to Prince. Launches a three. The rebound by Post. The Warriors lead by 4. And it's Green missing.
There's a little bit of pressure on him, but not enough to cause him to miss a shot that's in that close.
Lillard against Green. Lillard can't get it to go. Golden State has got 2 of 5 threes to go here in the fourth. Curry finds Green. Back to Curry. Pass to Green. Heel to screen on Portis. Here's Green. The rebound by Jackson. Jackson's got 4 rebounds now. Here's Prince. Portis, the pass to Prince. Here's Lillard. Oh, tough shot, Lillard.
And that is what you need in big moments. Lillard's a strong leader with competitive drive. Bingo.
Curry passes to Hield. And here is Green. Beyond the arc. On target from range. And the Warriors lead by 5.
All those weapons, and Draymond Green ends up being the guy hurting you. What a huge shot.
Here's Lillard. Lillard unfazed by the contact.
Look at your watch. It's Lillard time.
The Warriors have gotten 4 of 9 shots to go in during this fourth quarter. The three from Curry. It's Milwaukee with a rebound. Jackson's got 5 rebounds tonight. Curry against Lillard. Over Curry. Lillard can't get that one to fall. The Warriors lead by 3. Here's Curry with the drive. The rebound by Jackson. The Bucks have got 5 out of 10 shots to drop here in the final quarter. Here's Lillard. It's rebounded by Golden State. Outside heel. Pass to Curry. Nice move. He connects.
You know he's going to have the ball, and then you feel he's going to come through. He did it there.
And a timeout called here by Doc Rivers, looking to get everyone dialed in and engaged. .43 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Lillard fires away from way outside. Milwaukee, no good that time either. And an intentional foul right there. Here's Curry. And now they decide to foul intentionally. gets the first, and that increases the lead to 6. And so both free throws good, and it's a 7-point game.
You can't afford to waste any chances at this stage of the game.
Timeout.
That means you got to hit your free throws.
Timeout called, Milwaukee. And we've got 28 seconds left to play in the fourth quarter of this one. Lillard with the ball, and it's Hield picking him up. High arcing shot. Oh, he nails it. Oh, and that cuts the lead to just 5. We've got 22 seconds left in the fourth, and that's an intentional foul.
Yeah, no choice but to foul in that situation. Although, that's not the guy you want to send to the free throw line.
First free throw is good, and that increases the lead to 6. And he's unable to get the second one.
And right here, they can't waste any time.
Well, it's probably a little bit too late here, but you really need to score a bucket here to stay alive.
And so they foul intentionally. Good on the first, and that makes it a 7-point lead. And a tough break as his second attempt is no good at the line. Jackson gets the bucket. And so the big win by Golden State in a tight game. They played the villain tonight, and they played it well.
Yes, they did. And, you know, you have two choices. You can either succumb to the hostility in this arena, or you can feed off of it and use it as motivation. They did the latter.
Well, now a minute to check in with Allie LaForce. She's courtside. Hey, Allie.
Jimmy, congrats on the win. What did it take to get it done tonight?
A lot of heart. My teammates fought hard throughout the whole game, and everybody had tough matchups. They manned up. Yeah, we did what we were supposed to do.
Congrats on the win.
All right, Allie, good stuff there. Thanks for that. And that'll do it, folks. For Allie LaForce, Brent Barry, Grant Hill, and our entire 2K Sports crew, this is Brian Anderson signing off. And let's leave you with our player of the game, Stephen Curry.
Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave?
that was Skylar Cole singing the national anthem. A fantastic rendition. It's the NBA on 2K Sports. We'll watch the Miami Heat in this one as they go up against the Boston Celtics. With Greg Anthony and Hall of Famer Doris Burke, this is Kevin Harlan. And we're pleased to have on the sidelines tonight David Aldridge. And a look now at the Celtics' upcoming schedule. On Wednesday, they'll be matching up with Chris Paul and the San Antonio Spurs. Then on Thursday, they'll be facing Joel Embiid and the Philadelphia 76ers.
And just looking ahead to what's on tap, there are a lot of winnable games for them, but you can't go into the stretch with that mentality. You've got to focus on what's in front of you and bring it every night.
So let's take a look at the Boston Celtics starting lineup. Holiday in the backcourt. To his side is White. The small and power forwards, the star pair of Brown and Tatum. And it's Porzingis in at the 5 spot. And for Miami, Andrew Wiggins is out there with Bam Adebayo. Then it's Tyler Hero. Then there's Terry Rozier. And it's Ware in at the 5, roaming the paint. Now here we are, Greg, in the second half of the season. What do you think playoff-bound teams are focusing on right now?
I would say just making sure they keep the momentum heading into the postseason, as well as do everything possible to try to stay healthy.
Now Hero, after Jaylen Brown's three-pointer that didn't go, kicks it out to Wiggins. Over Porzingis, and it's Wiggins missing. And here's Tatum. He'll bring it up for the Boston Celtics. Their last encounter was in Boston.
And the last time these two met, they were able to get a big win because of that bench production. Second unit might be a factor in this one as well.
Certainly something to keep an eye on. We'll see how the rotations go this time out. Every night it seems to be different.
Just 5 on the clock. A three-pointer, Wiggins, and again it's the Heat missing. The Miami Heat comes into this one following a loss to the Nets in Brooklyn. Holiday against Hero. The 3 from Porzingis. Gets it to go from beyond the arc.
Well, this is why they call him the unicorn. Porzingis off the catch, ready to rise and fire. That's 7'3", everybody.
Now, Hero. He had 15 points last outing. To the middle, Ware, and he takes the fantastic lead pass up strong for the slam.
That pass into the paint, that is a...
Here's White. That's tipped. Here's Hero. A dependable source of points for his team, averages just under 24 points a game. And he drops it in from the low post.
And how about Harrell's body control, capable of still scoring even when the defense ups the ante in terms of physicality.
Doors, some great shooters on this Boston team, but at times, don't you think they settle from the perimeter?
Well, Kevin, obviously this is a coaching staff that puts a heavy emphasis on three-point shooting. They led the league in makes, they led the league in attempts. But obviously, your two best players, Jason Tatum and Jaylen Brown, with their size and athleticism and driving ability, you want to try to find the right balance. They do a great job of that. Listen, turnovers happen. You've got to move on to the next play.
Duncan Robinson, he's checked in for the Heat. First quarter of basketball, just over 2.5 minutes play. Outside, White. Porzingis with a screen on Rozier. Took the opportunity when he saw it.
He's not always assertive on the catch, but Derek White rise and fire from three-point, and it is on target.
And we'll have a timeout called by Eric Spoelstra. He's ready to talk things through with the team. And there's former Heat great Dwayne Wade looking on.
And Kevin, I'm not sure he gets the credit he deserves. One of the all-time great shooting guards. And it seems like the Heat could use him right about now.
Miami trailing. Getting the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Well, I was able to catch up with Eric Spoelstra a few minutes ago. We talked about how they plan to deal with Jaylen Brown. Now, he said Brown's explosive off the dribble, so we have to have bodies in front of him, be physical with him, stay connected with him at all times. We'll see if they can keep Jaylen in check. Back to you guys.
Thank you, David. Now, here's Tatum. Turned in an outstanding game against New York. Over in the corner, Brown. Over Robinson. And it's Brown missing.
Well, certainly not the best defensive effort, but this guy can't make them pay for their laziness.
You know, Doris, few teams have tried to invite Brown to be a shooter. He's punished them each and every time.
And he's had to put in the work, Kevin, to make himself a legit perimeter threat. And listen, the defense has to make choices. Athletically, this is one of the most gifted players in the league. If you're going to concede anything to Jaylen, it'd probably be the three-point shot.
And here is Tatum after Terry Rozier hitting the three. Second chance shot, and the bucket is good. Three-point play chance here for him.
I love when Jason Tatum is aggressive to score the basketball. He does a tremendous job keeping his focus.
The Celtics shooting their first free throw of the night here.
And really, the form at the line all season has been terrific. 79% as a team.
What's up?
And that one falls for Tatum.
And you watch Jason Tatum, year to year, he is a model of consistency across the board. The numbers are pretty similar, and the effort never wanes.
Now, here's Rozier. His last outing with 20 points. Back to Hero. This one for three. And Boston with the rebound.
And you don't want to give up that kind of look too often.
Tatum passes to Porzingis. Outside, White. Shot clock at 5. And Holiday has it in the corner. Here's Porzingis. And the dunk by Porzingis.
Just fundamental basketball from Kristaps Porzingis. Establish yourself inside and finish with the jam.
Pass to Robinson. Here's Adebayo. .110 left here in the first quarter. Great D that time from Tatum. And here's Tatum. He'll bring it up for the Boston Celtics. They lead by 4. It's Adebayo with the rebound. If they time it right, they can end this quarter with a 2-for-1.
And that's how you want to end the quarters.
Rozier looking around. Robinson a screen on White. Rozier the pass to Robinson. That's good, and it's Rozier with the assist.
We all know Terry Rozier can score the ball, but boy, showing the selflessness right there with that pass.
Holiday still scoreless. And it's Brown missing.
The shooting numbers just aren't there yet in the quarter.
Hero against Holiday. And here is Hero. A miss that time would have put him up. A good close contest so far as we finish the first quarter. Celtics lead by 1. We'll be back shortly live from Miami Arena. And it's been a pretty even game here after one quarter of play. And what do you guys think about Boston here in this one?
Well, one way to generate more offense pound the offensive glass. That was the difference in the first.
I love the determination. They want to go after every rebound out there and overwhelming to the opposition right now.
So it's Miami now. They trail by 1. They've got Wiggins. Robinson is out there with Mitchell. Then there's Kevin Love, and it's Anderson in at the 4. So that's who Miami starts the second with. Outside Tatum. Lets it go from deep. A 3 from Tatum.
Jason Tatum has built such consistency from beyond the arc. Doesn't matter if there's a contest or not.
Mitchell with it. Looking at his numbers, he's averaging about 6.5 points a game. Pass to Pritchard. And here is Tatum. Down low. And a dunk by Horford.
Well, what a pleasure to watch Al Horford go to work. Does all the right things, and that time gets an easy dunk.
Now here's Love. Wiggins outside. Launches a 3. And Pritchard pulls it down. Celtics leading by 6. And with an update from the sidelines, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Kevin, the Celtics can beat you in a number of ways. Point guard Jrue Holiday said, we can play small and big. We have great bench players who come in and change the game at any time and could start on other teams.
Oh, Jason Tatum finishes with authority.
I tell you, this guy is capable of some amazing finishes. Jason Tatum, my goodness.
Awesome display of athleticism captured by our AT&T 5G Slam Cam. They could use a big shot here to get this offense going.
Too many empty possessions. Right now, they need a basket.
And timeout is called by Eric Spoelstra. Wants to talk some things over, might be seeing some things to adjust. Greg, you look at today's point guards, so many different types that can be effective.
And there's a lot more freedom for point guards to kind of explore the parameters of their game. Sometimes it's steadying an offense. Other times it's to ignite it.
Here's Jovic. And they get some nice contributions from him on a nightly basis as he averages over 11 points a game. Mitchell dishes to Robinson. Shot clock at 6. And out of bounds as the Celtics gain possession. Now a chance to take a look at some numbers for Kristaps Porzingis.
And guys, for a measure of how he's performing offensively, look no further than the true shooting percentage. There's been a steady drop in his last 5 games, and he's got to be scrambling now to get that feel back.
Catching up on the changes with Miami. Ware's checked in, and Hero subbed in for Duncan Robinson. Outside Holiday. Rebound by Mitchell. The Heat trail by 8. Will it go? Driving the lane. He lays it in. And here in the second quarter of action with a hair under 2.5 minutes played so far. Pass to Hauser. Anderson against Tatum. Jacks up a 3. Again, the miss by the Celtics. Last game for the Celtics, they pick up the win against the Knicks in New York. You know, Doris, from the moment Jason Tatum entered the NBA, he has been the guy on his team. How big a burden do you think that is for a player to carry?
Well, Jason Tatum, regardless of how much responsibility he has always worn it gracefully. This young man, from the time he was a little kid in St. Louis, has dreamed of leading an NBA team. He is doing exactly that.
He's off on the first.
What I love about Kyle Anderson is he uses his size and length to his advantage, and he has to because he's not the most athletic guy.
Jaylen Brown's checked in for the Celtics. Derek White comes in for Pritchard. Good on the second free throw. Now here's Brown. No scoring in this one. Outside White from the arc. The shot's good. Brown making the play. White's got the lead up to 8 now for the Celtics.
Love to see Derek White go right up with it off the catch. No doubt right there. Just get the jumper flowing.
Lets it fly from 18. Shot's good by Hero. Hero's got his second bucket of the night.
Really well done there. Just confident and composed, never in a hurry.
Here's Tatum. And Ware pulls it down. Ware's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Anderson passes to Ware. His shot is good, making him a perfect 2 for 2 from the floor.
That pass was about the location. Puts it perfectly into the hands of his teammate.
And Holiday kicks to Porzingis. Pass to White. There's Brown with the 3. And Ware pulls it down. Ware's got his 5th rebound in this one. Outside, Hero. Shot from the top of the key. The rebound by the Celtics. Porzingis has got 4 rebounds in this game. Brown the pass to Tatum. That shot off. Good D by Anderson.
I'll tell you, he's trying to help them extend this lead, but it's been a tough night for him individually.
Outside, Hero. Plenty of space. And Boston with the rebound. Porzingis has got 5 rebounds tonight. White the pass to Brown. He hits that shot, his first of the night, now 1 for 6.
Well, that's where you use your athleticism and agility if you're Jaylen Brown, navigating to a high percentage look.
Timeout. And timeout is called by Eric Spoelstra. He's made the decision. He wants to huddle up with his guys. The Celtics making a switch here. Horford's checked in. Let's take this opportunity to show you the teams that have been the best three-point shooting squads over the last 10 games. The Celtics second.
You know, they've certainly been knocking down threes at a high rate. You can just see their confidence growing.
.105 left in the second quarter. Pass to Adebayo. Clock at 6. Good work defensively by Horford.
That's the kind of D you need when he's got the ball near the hoop. They were all over it.
White, good.
Well, Derek White, fearless on the interior right there. Tremendous finish.
Holiday against Hero. Ware kicks to Adebayo. Over Horford. Miami no good on that time either. Boston leading by 8. Here's Holiday. Scoreless thus far. Porzingis sets the pick for White. Back to Holiday. Three-pointer. And the last shot before the buzzer is off. And so it's Boston holding on to an 8-point lead heading into the break. Their defense has been active and effective. And a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge standing by courtside. David.
Thanks very much. Eric Spoelstra here with us. A lot of three-pointers allowed in the first half. How do you limit that going forward?
Well, there's been some airspace issues. I mean, there are a couple easy ones where we didn't rotate over on the weak side, but we're just not making that extra effort to get to the shooters.
And we know multiple effort is a big part of what you do. Thanks, Coach. Back to you guys.
Thanks so much, Dave, for the great interview. Don't go away, folks. We'll be back for the second half of basketball right after this.
Thanks for stopping by, y'all. First up on the show tonight, a quick look ahead of some upcoming games on the docket.
In that game against the Spurs, they hold some advantages, but can't play sloppy or uninspired. Still have to come in focused and get the job done.
That's just like us here in the studio. It's hard to bring it every day, but, you know, we try. Turning back now to that game we've been watching. A positive first half for the Boston Celtics.
This game's working out like I thought it would. They're the better team. Now it's a matter of staying focused and finishing the job.
I'm sure that's what they're hearing in the locker room right now.
And that's a halftime wrap. Let's get back to the second half with the call by Kevin Harlan and the crew.
And we hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. We're halfway through the game. Without question, Derek White displaying his skills today.
You just love the patience in that first half. Waited until he got the look he wanted.
You know, as a coach, you can preach good shot selection, but it's up to the players to execute, and this guy has done just that.
The Heat trail by 8. On the court for the Celtics, the small and power forwards, the star pair of Brown and Tatum. Holiday in the backcourt. To his side is White. And it's Porzingis in at the center position. And we talk about Derek White. Doris, how impressive has his rise been?
Kevin, it's been both impressive and sometimes feels improbable. He was not highly recruited. There were no expectations on him when he arrived in the NBA. This guy has turned himself into one of the premier defenders from the guard spot, an excellent shot blocker, and so rock steady as a ball handler on the offensive end.
Porzingis passes to Holiday. Misses the three. And Miami shooting at 36% on the night. They've got to step it up offensively. Hero kicks to Adebayo. Sinks the three-pointer. Adebayo's got his first 3 points of the game.
No hesitation from Adebayo there. I had to love seeing him taking this shot with confidence.
Outside Tatum. Fires from deep. The revenge three from Tatum.
And guys getting into a nice groove here, starting to feel it.
And this is partly what the game has become, right? A matter of dueling three-point opportunities.
And timeout is called by Eric Spoelstra. He's going to have a discussion here on the sideline. Already it's February. Let's see how the East is matching up. We'll take a look at the Celtics. They're holding on to second spot in the conference. A great season for them so far. And, of course, the Heat just way behind.
And, you know, for the Heat, they're one of those teams that hasn't quite figured it out this year. A lot of talent, a lot of heart, but nothing to put them up on that next level.
You know, it's got to be frustrating for them. You can't dwell on the past. You've got to think forward, work together, and play for one another.
Wiggins from outside. Rebound, Boston.
You will not see this guy miss many of those. He's one of the keys to their floor spacing.
And now we've got some time to check in from the sidelines. What do you got for us, DA?
Kevin, thanks. Jaylen Brown has put it all together. He said, I'm figuring out my spots to be aggressive. That's in my DNA. But also showing how I've grown. Being a great screener, delivering passes on time and on target. That's important to being a great teammate. I'm focused on being a better basketball player. Kevin?
Yeah, and he's a smart one too, right, David? He is something else. Outstanding stuff, DA, as always. Tatum, no good. The Heat trail by 9. Outside, Hero. Puts up a 3. Rebounded by the Celtics. Porzingis has got rebound number 7 for him tonight. Pass to Tatum from downtown. And no good that time. And so it's Wiggins with it. He'll bring it up for the Heat. And it's Wiggins with the jam.
Andrew Wiggins simply skies to finish that shot.
Celtics leading by 7. Outside Tatum. Porzingis feeling it out a bit. It's deflected. Outside White. Tatum with a screen on Rozier. White, good.
Derek White, when he knocks down shots, you can feel the confidence rise.
Miami's gone into a slump here from three-point range, shooting just 1 of 5 here in the third.
Well, this is the kind of shot we've come to expect him to make. He's got to be upset with that one.
From 8. That one is good. He's only missed 1 shot of his 6 taken on the floor.
Well, he is asked to do so many different things for whatever team he's on, but Derek White right now, aggressive hunting his shots.
Wiggins kicks to Rozier. Knocked away and taken away by Brown. White bounce pass. And Tatum with the basket on the assist by Brown. Tatum's got the lead up to 13 now for Boston.
The ball movement on this run has been fantastic and is a big part of why they've been able to get these good looks.
Pass to Adebayo. Here's Hero. Good D by Holiday. And it's the Celtics ball. They've got a 12-2 run in progress. Tatum with the finish on a beautiful break.
Boy, it seems like every shot he puts up, it's going in. This guy is hot, hot.
Hero passes to Adebayo. 1:25 left in the third quarter of the game. Pass to Rozier. Adebayo with a screen for Rozier. Again, the miss by the Heat. Celtics leading by 15. Now White. He's got 12. Brown outside. To Porzingis. 2 on the clock. Over Adebayo. And that one comes up a bit short.
Well, defenses are content to give up the mid-range, right? It's not the high percentage restricted area or the 3. You can see they're prepared to give up that shot.
Wiggins, a screen on Holiday. Hero passes to Ware. Unable to get that one. Nice D from Porzingis. 7-second difference, shot and game clock. Brown's shot is good.
Well, this is where the powerful frame and explosive athleticism of Jaylen Brown becomes a problem for the opponent. Nicely done.
Guys are looking for a spark here.
Yeah, a cold stretch offensively for sure.
It's stolen by Brown.
And no need to rush this. Let the clock run down.
Well, it's trying to close the quarter strong, and by that, take a great shot without giving them an opportunity for another one down the other end.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
One thing we've learned in the NBA, the game is never over. So you've got to continue to score, continue to build your lead.
And so it's the Boston Celtics. Feeling good about their 17-point lead heading into the break. They've been putting on a clinic in the paint. Shots are falling with regularity, and they are pounding it down low. Back to the action in just a minute. Now let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
Yeah, a terrific, unselfish play right here. Set up his teammate, and how about the setup this was?
How about the secondary playmaking you are getting? Great to have that from the shooting guard spot.
And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same from the first three quarters. Mitchell is out there with Duncan Robinson. Then there's Anderson, and it's Jovic in at the 5. That's the group on the floor for Miami. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Pritchard, covered by Mitchell. A shot by Pritchard, no good. The Heat trail by 17. The drive by Mitchell. And then Mitchell with the dunk.
That should give him a nice little jolt.
Yeah, it has to. They need a jolt, GA.
Well, sometimes it's about taking it into your own hands. That kind of individual play could spark his group.
Here's Tatum. Highsmith grabs the miss. And it's the Heat with the ball. Mitchell outside. Lets it go from 14. And he gets it to go, hitting off the back of the rim. Mitchell's got 4 points in the quarter. Here's Hauser. Outside, Horford. Pass to Pritchard. For 3. Boston. No good that time either. And it's Anderson with the ball for the Heat. Here in the fourth quarter, their defense has been very strong, allowing no baskets. And here is Mitchell. Here's Jovic. Launches it. Rebound, Boston. Tatum's got 5 rebounds tonight. And we're about 2 minutes into the fourth quarter now. Boston, no good that time either.
And maybe, he thinks he can shoot himself out of the cold spell, but I don't think that's the case. Maybe somebody want to tell him to ease up off the threes.
Wow, Anderson at the rim. Look out below.
And we've got a timeout from Joe Mazzulla. Clearly, he's got something his players need to hear, and immediately. So both teams making some changes here. Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin, able to listen in on what Joe Mazzulla was going over with his team. He told them, don't look at the scoreboard. We have to play like we're tied. They want their team to sustain that level of effort, and we'll see how it works out. Kevin?
All right, thank you, David. Tatum against Adebayo. Tatum's shot is off. The Heat trail by 11. Here's Robinson. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
I mean, even from over here, you can see that one pretty clearly.
And a breakdown here, guys. The hustle stats for the Celtics.
They've been running away from the defense all game. I mean, loads of points here off the fast break, and the opposition just hasn't been able to adjust to that aggressive play style.
I think it's also important we have to acknowledge how many scoring opportunities they've created from their spectacular defense, getting a bunch of points off turnovers.
The NBA has always been a star-driven league, Greg, and that's reflected in team strategies now more than ever before.
It is. All over the league, teams now building their systems around their stars, surrounding them with complementary players and running the offense through them as much as possible.
And the second free throw, good. Just under 2.5 minutes gone here in the final quarter. A shot by Holiday. Nobody around. It's good from long range.
That is off the bounce. Holiday hits the brakes and the shot.
Pass to Ware. And here's Wiggins. There's a good screen. And they come right back with their own three-pointer.
The real come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
And you would expect nothing less from these two, taking pride and making plays.
Brown outside. Outside Holiday. Trying to answer back, but that three is off the mark.
I'll tell you, despite his struggles at the offensive end, this team still finds themselves in control of the ball game.
Celtics leading by 10. And White kicks to Brown. Pass to Porzingis. The shot's good. Brown making the play. Brown's got his 4th assist in this one.
That's what you call using your size in the painted area. Kristaps Porzingis, easy work right there.
And a little over 3.5 minutes in the books so far here in the 4th. 5 to shoot. Here's Hero. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. That one is on Holiday.
And this guy is a gamer. Hero embraces any chance he can to draw a foul while taking a shot.
And we'll have a timeout called by Eric Spoelstra. He knows every possession is critical now. Rozier, he's checked in for Robinson.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he makes the first.
And Hero, one of those guys in the league that can nail free throws with his eyes closed.
And Hero drops them both.
Well, this guy has multiple ways to get to the free throw line, and boy, has his stroke been on the money.
If they want to, they can milk the clock just a little bit here.
Yeah, that's the best option. And the well is running dry for him right now. Nothing falling.
And this is where you hope that he can find something easy so he can see the ball go through the net.
Well, and it took a terrific effort at both ends to sustain this run.
They found their composure on both ends of the floor, and that is what triggered this run.
Tatum's shot is off.
I don't know if he's tired or what, but he is definitely holding back a little bit, and he has to step his game up right now.
2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
And tenacious play there from Hero in the paint, refusing to let the foul hold back his shot.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First free throw is good, and that narrows the gap to 7. And Hero drops them both.
And great work at the line there to chip away at the lead. A few more productive trips here, and things could really get interesting.
Tatum finds White. Good, and it's Tatum picking up the assist.
Boy, you can see Tatum continues to grow his game with a play like that. That is nicely done.
Hero against Holiday. Now, Hero. He's guarded closely. On the wing, Rozier. Light covering. Here's Ware. Off target with his 3.
Not quite enough defense that time around. Just lucky he was off.
Bounce pass, Holiday. Adebayo against Tatum. Brown outside. From outside the arc. And it's Miami with the rebound.
Disappointing day for them. Let's see if they go down with a fight.
Well, they definitely have some things to work out, and you'd love to see them finish this game the right way.
Rozier for 3. And again, it's the Heat missing. Tatum against Hero. Tatum deciding where to go with it. So we see Boston get the win here. And in the win, a comfortable win in what was, I think, G, a pretty hostile environment.
It really was. You know, it's never going to be easy on the road, but they didn't have too many problems with that tonight.
And now we'll send it over to David Aldridge, who is standing by courtside. David.
Thank you, Kevin. KP, you guys did a great job contesting shots and disrupting their offense. What did you like best about the defensive effort tonight?
I think from the beginning of the game, we just started off aggressive. We were connected defensively, and that's why we were able to stop them.
You got it done when it counted, Kristaps. Thanks a lot. Back to you, Kevin.
All right, David, thank you. And that about wraps it up. For Greg Anthony, Doris Burke, and David Aldridge, and the rest of our terrific crew, this is Kevin Harlan saying thanks for watching. And as we leave you, let's take a look at our player of the game, Jason Tatum.
Greetings, everyone. Welcome to 2K Sports and another exciting edition of NBA Ball. And tonight, it'll be the Orlando Magic going up against the Atlanta Hawks. Hi, everyone. I'm Brian Anderson alongside Clark Kellogg and Grant Hill. On the sidelines, Ali LaForce. And checking out some numbers for Zach Rizachet.
And over the last 5 games, his field goal percentage has increased. And you can make a case his confidence as well because of this.
Now the opening lineup for Atlanta. George Niang out there with Onyeka Okongwu. Then there's Dyson Daniels. Then it's Rizachet. And it's Young in at the point. And for the Magic, Wagner and Banchero, the talented forward pair. The backcourt is Suggs and Caldwell-Pope. And it's Bataze in at the 5, roaming the paint. What do you think of the possibility of the All-Star game changing its format to be USA versus the world, Clark?
I would love anything that would help the All-Star game be a little bit more competitive, BA. I love the showmanship. I like the entertainment value, but I want to see some real hooping too. So if we could do that in whatever format, I'm all for it. Sign me up right now.
Even though he's young, Daniels tends to make the right decisions with the ball in his hands.
Suggs, the pass to Wagner. Now Banchero. Takes it inside. Up top, Suggs. From deep. Nails it from 3.
Getting more comfortable with his jumper. Jalen Suggs, no hesitation there.
And so it's Young with it. He brings it up for the Hawks. Time now to hear from our reporter, Ali LaForce.
I briefly spoke with Jamal Mosley. I asked him about how difficult it is to game plan for someone like Trae Young, and Coach said to me, I told our players to play up on him. The more he moves and runs around, the more likely he is to get into a rhythm, so we need to stay aggressive against him. Sounds like this might be a very physical game, guys.
Appreciate the report, Ali. Suggs with the bucket.
A physical guard, Suggs, loves working inside. He doesn't back away from the paint at all.
One thing this team loves about Jalen Suggs, he is one tough guard, Clark.
Hey, he was the state football player of the year in high school. And you don't just forget about how to be tough when you've done what he's done on the gridiron. And it translates extremely well to the hardwood. I think he's one of the better on-ball defenders in the league right now.
Now here's Banchero. Big-time contributor on offense. Just over 22 points a game. Out to the right wing. Just 5 on the clock. Here's Batase. Soft touch off the glass.
If you allow him to get that close, you deserve to get scored on.
The Hawks have gone 2 of 3 from the floor. Niang outside. There's the 3. It's rebounded by Batase.
It's tough to get open in this league, and when you do, it hurts not to capitalize.
Here's Caldwell Pope. Not going to go that time. Good D by Niang. Atlanta's gone 2 for 3 from outside the arc. Here's Young. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. Well, Grant, aside from making the East Finals in 2021, how would you assess Trae Young's teams?
Well, they're always solid offensive teams. But Trae is the type of player that you need to surround with defensive-minded guys. And he hasn't really had that.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
The first free throw is good. Over the last few years, Atlanta struggled defensively, Grant.
Yeah, the Hawks haven't been better than 20th in defensive rating since 2017. They've had some great offensive teams during that time, but their defense has held them back.
And both free throws good for Young. What a fantastic second year for Paolo Banchero, Grant. A bona fide all-star in Orlando.
Yeah, only their second all-star over the last decade. Paolo was incredible during the playoffs, averaging 27, 9, and 4. That playoff experience is big for him going forward.
Now here's Banchero. Kicks it out to Wagner. And the 3 off target. The Hawks leading. Daniels passes to Young. And Kentavious Caldwell-Pope picks up the foul. That's his first foul. And Atlanta making a change here. LeVert's checked in. Niang a screen. And Franz Wagner picks up the foul. That's his first foul.
And that puts them just 1 foul from the bonus.
Yep, they'll be trying to draw that next foul quickly so they can start getting those easy chances at the stripe.
Now here's Young. 35 points his last game. Suggs outside. Just under 3.5 minutes elapsed here in the first quarter. Offensive board. Batadze. And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
And their offensive rebounding is such a strength for them when he's on the floor.
Yeah, he really helps them extend possessions, doesn't he?
And, you know, those second chance opportunities can be game changers. He represents so much value to this team because of what he does.
Yes, it's good.
What a tough make that was by LeVert. Refused to be denied, and great concentration.
Pass to Wagner. And Banchero with it. From behind the arc. Okongwu with the rebound.
It's been an ugly quarter for him. Trying to shoot his way out of it. Might be time to work on the playmaking skills.
Well, you give Karis LeVert that kind of positioning, guys. I mean, he's going to finish with power.
Boy, they need something to go to regain some confidence.
No question. Way too many empty possessions for them.
2 points. That one goes.
Boy, at the offensive end, his game is so impressive. I mean, he's a threat every time up the floor.
And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Well, Paolo Banchero grew up in Seattle playing pros every summer, and that gave him a huge leg up in the NBA. He said, quote, "They'd always tell me it's not as hard as you think. You just have to be focused and locked in." That's what led to me having that demeanor. Brian?
The 2023 Rookie of the Year, Allie. He hit the ground running. And so it's Quinn Snyder here calling timeout. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over. Atlanta making some changes. Nance, he's checked in for Niang. Risache comes in for Daniels. And Krejci subbed in for Trae Young. A minute 20 left in the first quarter here. Pass to Risache. Fires for three. Orlando with the rebound. Coming into this, having notched a win against San Antonio in their last game.
Yeah, they hit the court last game with some serious attitude, especially on offense.
And, you know, confidence is key there. They seem to play with a ton of it, especially on the offensive end.
Oh, a great 1-2 punch. Beautiful pass and a nasty jam.
Trading the lead back and forth, neither side.
The lead has changed hands, and it just hasn't stayed in those hands very long when it's changed. Back and forth we go.
Now here's Okongwu. No points so far. There's the drive, and Risache, the bucket, on the assist from Okongwu. Oh, another lead change, 6 total in the first half.
And this is the battle we were hoping to see.
They set the pick for three. Anthony sinks the tray.
When it comes to solid three-point shooting, Anthony makes them when they count the most.
19 seconds left in the first quarter. Here's Risache. Turned in an outstanding game against Washington. Clock at 6. Over Wagner. Risache, no good. And so, lots of scoring in a competitive first quarter. Orlando ahead. They lead by a bucket. Quarter number 2 coming up right after this break. Don't go anywhere. And if you're just joining us, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. A chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for the Magic.
To me, it's been the ball movement. That's been the key. I mean, going from good to great. Not settling for a good shot, making that extra pass, keeping the defense off balance, and taking great shots.
You have to like the fact that they're not settling at all. I mean, they've really made a point to get the ball down inside and challenge that interior defense.
And Atlanta, looking at who they've got. We've got Clint Capella, Risache out there with Larry Nance. Then it's Karis LeVert, and it's Krejci in at the 1. The 3 from Risache. Rebound by the Magic. And at home for the next game, it'll be Charlotte pulling in to face them. That'll be the end of a 3-game homestand. And out of bounds, Atlanta will have it. Well, Grant, with players getting bigger and more athletic, do you support moving the restricted area out?
Yeah, B.A., I would. We've seen a lot of injuries when defenders slide underneath elevated players on the drive. So cutting down that risk makes a lot of sense.
Now here's LeVert. Oh, he finds himself wide open and drills it. LeVert's got 6.
Boy, he's getting smarter at reading these situations, guys. LeVert's basketball IQ and pick and rolls ascending.
Here's Black. A 20-point game for him in the win against San Antonio. Here's Anthony. Second chance effort. No good at the rim. And Atlanta shooting around 50% in the game so far. And out on the wings, Zach Risache has so many things scouts are looking for these days.
Yeah, B.A., this guy has tremendous potential as a two-way threat. Great length, good athleticism, and his jump shot could be elite.
Shooting 2.
First one falls for him. And he can't hit the second.
This has been a close game in a lot of ways, but they do have an edge on the boards.
We've seen it time and time again in games. Effort and determination on the glass can make up for a lot of other weaknesses.
I'll say this, Banchero is a guy that opponents can't forget about for a second. And you see it in all the defensive attention he gets. Teams show him all kinds of different looks, and he draws a bunch of double teams in isolation. The free throw drops for Banchero. Well, Clark, he's a former 1-1 back in 2022. The league better watch out. Paolo Banchero is coming.
And he's coming with force, B.A. Loved him his 1 year in college. Loved his mobility, his strength, his savvy, and all of that on display as he's going to be one of the bright stars in the years ahead in the NBA.
And he makes both free throws.
And the playmaking skills Banchero has already are outstanding. Just such a unique young player.
Capella, screen on Anthony. Here's LeVert. And it goes out of bounds. That went off Capella. And while we have a second, let's take a quick peek at the rebounding numbers for Clint Capella.
Unfortunately, we've seen his ability as a rebounder take a back seat these past few seasons. And I'd like to see him refocus on that element of his game. You can never have enough rebounds, in my opinion.
And Atlanta making a change here. Mann's checked in. There's a screen. The three from Banchero. LeVert with a rebound.
And just unable to get anything going tonight. I mean, his teammates have really bailed him out.
Here's Krejci. No made baskets yet. Screen by Capella. Right side man. Over Anthony. Man misses. And so it's Banchero who brings it up for Orlando. In the second quarter, they've given up just 3 points. Ooh, Banchero getting it done and tight.
I mean, 6'10", about 250. Banchero imposing his will inside.
LeVert with the ball. 9 points for him in his last game. Counted from distance.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Hey, BA, the Hawks are figuring it out. Coach Quinn Snyder said, growth isn't linear. We want to just keep improving. The players have bought in. They're working. They're practicing hard, hitting the film. Everybody has been absolutely coachable. I think we're learning. Guys, it's all about the journey here.
Yeah, I'm trying to take that next step. That's how it's done. Thanks, Allie. And Anthony, here we go.
You see the quickness there from Anthony, beating everybody to the spot.
Atlanta with the ball. They defeated Washington in their last game.
And most of the arena was totally against them. But they looked inward, trusted each other, and made good plays.
Well, you know, the cohesiveness was evident out there. These guys feel like they can win in any arena. And they proved it that game.
And Quinn Snyder decides to call timeout. He wants a few moments to regroup with his players. And here are the top playmakers over the last 10 games as shown on the 2K leaderboard. Second, Trae Young.
He's making a lot of friends with the way he's been moving the ball, setting up his teammates nicely in their favorite spots.
Here's Krejci. He picked up 12 points in their last win against Washington.
And he also made an impact at the defensive end, blocking 2 shots and contesting others. That's 2 fouls in as many quarters. He may have to adjust his approach now.
Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. Young against Suggs. 5 to shoot. Here's Young. Plenty of space. It's rebounded by Batadze. Batadze's got 5 rebounds tonight. Back to Banchero. 3-pointer. The rebound by Krejci.
Well, I admire the fact he's trying to power through this rough stretch, but on occasion you'll have periods like this.
Suggs against Young. Here's the pick. 3-pointer. Look at Young, making it look easy.
They're unafraid to let it rip from downtown, extending their lead.
Suggs outside. And they come right back with their own 3-pointer. Suggs has got 8.
Suggs clearly on a mission right there. He went to the line looking for payback.
And the Magic surprising many league-wide, Clark, with how they've broken through.
And the way they're winning, I might add. I mean, rugged physical defense is their identity and calling card. Not necessarily what you expect to see from a young team, B.A.
Now here's Wagner. He had a 33-point outing in their last game against San Antonio.
And also impressive, his work on the glass. He was tenacious and relentless.
Here's Batadze. Lets it fly. And it's Wagner missing.
Clean look from mid-range. Coach will probably want to run that play again.
Pass to Okongwu. It's rebounded by Batadze. Batadze's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Banchero. And that misses. That would have put him up.
Well, you know, this is what happens. You can't afford to lose concentration even for a nanosecond.
And it's going to be a 3-second call. Wendell Carter, he's checked in for Banchero. Risache, he's checked in for the Hawks. Orlando has gone 1 for 3 from downtown here in the second. Suggs outside. Wagner outside. And count that. 2 points and a chance for 1 more at the line.
Boy, that's a combination of power and willpower. Suggs refusing to let the foul stop his shot.
First trip to the free throw line for him tonight.
He's been a completely different guy at the line this season. I mean, last year, you weren't sure what you were going to get when he got to the stripe. There's no way we could have expected such a huge increase in those free throw percentage numbers.
That's good from Suggs.
And the future Suggs has is certainly promising. An effective combo guard who can really get it going at times.
Young against Suggs. Picked up by Okongwu. Here's Daniels. And Atlanta misses again. And here's Wagner. No good. Would have counted had it gone. And so a close game as we wrap up the first half of play. It's the Magic up 3. And we'll be right back after halftime for the start of the third quarter. See you in just a bit.
Welcome to halftime, everybody. First on the menu is looking at what games will be coming up here shortly. Fellas, I was just wondering if you played in the league these days, what do you think would be different compared to when you did play?
Oh, my goodness. I make a lot more money, Ernie, than I did in my playing days, especially if you consider that all guys do is dunk and shoot threes, and as many threes as I did. Oh, my God.
Yeah, and I'd be out there getting every rebound and slamming Kenny's bricks for the putback slams, because none of these bigs today want any piece of prime Diesel.
So let me get this straight. You would both be amazing. What a shock. And talking about our game involving the Magic, not a lot of separation here at the half.
Their work on the glass has been superb tonight, chasing down every miss there, Ernie. That's their mindset.
Yeah, you can tell it was a focal point of their game plan coming in, and they've made good on that. Thanks for tuning in. Now it's time to head back over to Brian Anderson for the start of the third quarter.
And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard. Jalen Suggs with a strong contribution so far in this one.
Through the first two quarters, he's been on fire. Explosive offensive performance.
And you know what? I'll be interested to see just how much he's got left in the tank. That first half had to take a lot out of.
Orlando leading by 3. The backcourt is Suggs and Caldwell-Pope. Wagner and Banchero, the talented forward pair. And it's Batadze in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. So that's who Jamal Mosley starts the second half with. Pass to Daniels. Okongwu with it. And here's Young. The three from Rizachet. Caldwell-Pope pulls it in. And Orlando shooting only 39% so far in the game. Here's Wagner on the take. Rebounded by the Hawks. Boy, they'd love if anyone could get a bucket.
Yeah, their offense has been grinding to a halt.
The kick out to Young. Fearless Trae Young.
Yeah, there's Trae Young getting it done inside.
And Suggs has got the ball here for Orlando. Here's the three. Okongwu with the rebound. They lead by 1.
They've been unable to hit anything this half. 3 attempts and 3 misses.
For the lead. The shot no good. Orlando has gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the third. Clark, we know how great Wagner is offensively. He's a plus defender as well.
You know what? I think he takes great pride in being a versatile, high-level defender. I mean, he focuses on that and gives great effort there. Offense comes relatively easy. He's got a great skill set, good size and mobility. But the defense is where he's really focused on excelling, and he's doing it.
And out of bounds. The Magic will take it.
And looking at their offensive efficiency, they are in the top half in the league, demonstrating their attention to detail on this end and willingness to be patient and get the best shot possible.
And you mentioned all those points off turnovers they produced. The defensive effort we've seen from them has been pretty impressive, and those points are proof that the effort is paying off. Now here's Wagner, a proven scorer in this league, averaging just over 25 a game. Back to Suggs. Banchero the screen. Shot clock at 6. Pass to Caldwell-Pope. And once again, off the mark by Orlando.
Offensively, the struggles continue. 0 for 5 to start the half.
Outside Young for the lead. Orlando with the rebound. Batadze's got rebound number 7 tonight.
1 for 4 in the second half. Just trying to get into a rhythm. He will muscle his way down the lane. Watch out when Banchero comes tumbling by.
And so it's Quinn Snyder here calling timeout. He wants to give him a breather and talk things over. And the Magic making a change here. Black's checked in. It's February. Let's see how things are shaping up in the East. You look at Orlando, they're clinging on to the final playoff spot in the conference, trying to improve their position if possible. And of course Atlanta right behind them, just one spot down.
And right now for the Magic, they're really doing their best to rise through the rankings. Time will tell whether they can pull it off.
You know, it's really hard to figure out exactly what's been missing, but there is something missing. It perhaps could be the system they're playing in.
Oh, the Hawks again cannot hit it.
Only 20% from the field to start this half. To me, it looks like their opponent may have made some nice adjustments.
It's nice to see they're not settling for three-pointers. These guys are putting in the work inside.
Here's Rizachet following the bucket by the Magic. Young from long range. Oh, Young sticks it from the corner.
Yeah, often shooting from way beyond the arc. Young easily pops in the short-range three.
Suggs outside. Pass to Banchero. Pure from three-point range. Banchero's got 5 points in the quarter.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at it.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
Here's Niang. Tried to come right back with a three of his own, but it's no good. Here's Black. On the wing, Suggs. Pass to Black. Puts up a three. And again, it's the Magic from deep.
He's starting to feel it. He's in a groove here in the second half.
Hawks trail by 8. Outside Young. Here's Rizachet. He's got 6. Offline with a 3.
Yeah, you know, guys, this has been far from his best game. A disappointing outing for both him and the team.
Their offense has been unstoppable, just firing on all cylinders.
And, you know, the lead just keeps growing. I mean, this game is not going to get out of their grip. They're going to keep pulling away.
Niang a screen. Young from long range. Buries it from 3. Young's got 16 points now.
He's putting on a commanding performance here. He's hit 2 3-pointers in each half now.
Wagner outside. Fires the 3. Okongwu with the rebound. Okongwu's got 4 rebounds now.
You know, guys, you can tell he wants to contribute more, but his teammates have picked up the slack for him. That's what being on the team is all about.
Young inside. It's Trae Young.
They just aren't attacking from the perimeter like they did in that first half, and I think that's part of the problem right now.
35 seconds left to play in the third quarter of basketball. Banchero outside. Goes up at the stripe. Pass to Black. From downtown. Fires in the triple. Black's got his first 3 points of the game.
Already an excellent passer at his position. Banchero just loves showing off his court vision.
Outside Young. Pulls it in from the elbow. Hits the rim on the way in, and the bucket is good. Young's got 12 points in just the second half.
And his fantastic performance from the last game has carried over to tonight.
And you know, that's how it goes with him. I mean, his hot streaks, guys, don't last minutes. They last days.
Paolo Banchero getting it done for the Magic. 8 points in the quarter, showing how effective he can. And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. Hawks trail by 6. And Atlanta looking at who they've got. They've got Larry Nance. Also, Karis LeVert out there. Clint Capella out there with Terrence Mann. And it's Krejci in at the 1.
They just continue to dominate the boards.
Guys, I think they've simply been the more physical team, and that's why they're ahead.
Off the mark there with a 3.
Defensively, you pick your poison. That time, they gambled off the right guy.
Here's LeVert. Orlando grabs the miss. They've led by as much as 10. Anthony outside. Picked by Carter. 11 feet out. That one a little long.
You know, even though they're on top in this one, you'd like him to be better out there because he's capable of being better. It sure would make things a lot easier, too.
Here's LeVert. Hey, now 5 for 8, shooting a pretty good percentage right now.
Hey, they're just getting pushed around inside.
Yeah, you can't say that with enough emphasis. I mean, the defenders are just not being aggressive enough down low. You got to play with some physicality in the paint.
And he gets it to go.
With a tough road ahead, they worked hard to get a good shot.
And so it's Quinn Snyder here calling timeout. He is not messing around, calling them into the huddle. Suggs is checked in for Orlando. And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Hey guys, well, Quinn Snyder was just reviewing the plan with the team. They were encouraging their team to run, look for breaks. Coach wants to see them getting into transition more. Back to you, Brian.
Okay, good stuff. Thank you, Allie. First minute and a half of basketball played here in the fourth. LeVert passes to Nance. Now LeVert. And the foul called on Jalen Suggs. That's his first foul of the game. Harris is checked in for Anthony. And a change for the Hawks. Young's checked in. And Atlanta has possession. They trail by 6. Shoots from the right block. Tipped.
Oh, Suggs doing a nice job defensively there, reacted quickly and got the block.
Oh, love the intensity in which they're hitting the boards.
Guys, that's been the key to their lead. I mean, simply put, the effort they've displayed on the glass has been the difference.
Hawks trail by 8. Man with it. Nance outside. Pass to Young. Excellent body control from Young.
Courageous play by Young. I mean, he goes inside and gets past the contact to his shot.
Harris, a screen on Nance. The 3 from Banchero. The rebound by Mann. Mann's got 4 rebounds in the game. A little over 2.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth. Nance with a screen on Suggs. Young against Suggs. 6 to shoot. The kick out to Nance. And it's off from 3-point range. Magic leading by 6. Driving in. Shot's good by Black.
No defensive pressure at all. I mean, that's not going to get it done against him.
And Quinn Snyder decides to call timeout. He's decided it's time to clarify the situation, leaving little room for error. Orlando making some changes. Mataze's checked in for Carter. Franz Wagner comes in for Black. And Caldwell Pope is subbed in for Harris. And the Hawks will go for a different look here. Okongwu's checked in for Clint Capella. Niang comes in for Nance. Risache, he's checked in for Levert. And Daniels is subbed in for Mann. Pass to Daniels. To the left wing. Outside Young. Over Suggs. It's wide right. Hits off the rim.
Good job hitting the glass. They're +8 in rebounding.
And Carroll left side. Mataze down low. Okongwu on him. Kicks it out to Wagner. 4-3. Nails it from beyond the arc. And the Magic lead by 11.
Attacking right away. Once Wagner has the ball, he doesn't even think about it. Take it and go.
Young inside. He's covered by Suggs. Here's Daniels. Takes the three. Orlando with the rebound. And Carroll's got rebound number 8 here already in the game. 1:49 left in the fourth quarter. Suggs outside. From deep. The rebound by Atlanta. Daniels has got 4 rebounds now. To the paint. Here's Young. Great D that time from Suggs. Orlando leading by 11. Pass to Ben Carroll. 1:15 left to play in the fourth quarter. Count that one. Ben Carroll's got 4 points in the quarter. And so it's Young with it. He brings it up for Atlanta. And Atlanta misses again.
Nothing's going his way since the horn. I mean, looks like he used up all his makes in the last quarter.
Barring a miracle comeback, this one is wrapped up. They were able to control the tempo and flow of the game, and it will end in a victory for the Magic.
I was really impressed with their attitude today, Grant. Competitive game, they battled through every step of the way.
And B.A., can you say big-time effort and energy? I mean, just a tremendous performance. They were well deserving of this win.
That'll do it for this one. They've earned their 27th victory of the year tonight.
Well, this 4-game season series promises to be an exciting one. And tonight, they grabbed the early lead, going up 1-0 against Atlanta.
And what a huge performance it was for Paolo Banchero.
He was just everywhere for them on both ends, really, just showing a lot of aggressiveness and intensity.
Free throw good, Okongwu. So Orlando ends up going with a new group. And so he's able to get 1 of 2.
Not nearly as productive a trip to the line as he'd have liked. They need all their free throws to go down at this point.
Out to the right wing. Back to Harris. Shot clock at 5. Isaac's shot is off. There's 18 seconds left in the final quarter. Here's Krejci. Pass to Levert. So it's the Magic winning this one easily. Even early on in this game, they appeared happy to be playing at home.
And it makes a huge difference. Once they started to get into a groove, you never really felt like they wouldn't come out on top.
Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. For Grant Hill, Allie LaForce, and Clark Kellogg,
Thanks for joining us here on 2K Sports for NBA basketball. Alongside Stan Van Gundy, Greg Anthony, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan. Here's a look at some of the stats for Michael Porter Jr.
In the last 5 games, you can see the trend upwards for effective field goal percentage, and it shows you how confident he's playing right now.
Let's take a look at our starters for Portland. We've got Avdia. He's out there with Ayton. Jeremy Grant is out there with Anthony Simons. And it's Kamare in at the 2 guard. And for the Nuggets, at the guard spots, we'll see Westbrook and Murray. Underneath in the post, it'll be Porter and Jokic. And it's Brown in at the 3 spot. And, Coach, the front end of a little in-season series here.
Yeah, and seeing that same team twice in a row is interesting. I like having a few of those because it gives you the closest thing to playoff preparation that you can get in the regular season. And no one likes the intensity goes up.
I'm sure it does. Now, here's Simons. Clock at 6. Pass to Avdia. His 3-pointers off the mark. And so Westbrook will bring it up for Denver. They come into this having outplayed Phoenix the last game.
And bottom line, they found ways to score. Credit the game plan going in. It was right on the money.
Yeah, that kind of performance on the road really speaks to their preparation and mental fortitude.
Let's send it over to David Aldridge, who caught up with head coach Michael Malone. David?
Now, he highlighted the problems that come along with facing a center like DeAndre Ayton. Coach said DeAndre impacts the game on both ends of the floor. He can score inside, shoot the mid-range jumper, and defensively, he can protect the rim and switch out on the perimeter. Certainly a talented young center. Back to you guys.
Thank you, David. And so the Denver Nuggets get the first points in the ballgame. What's great about Jokic, GA, is he can put up MVP numbers, and he's got a little personality to him, doesn't he?
He does. You can tell he just loves life. He loves everything he does, especially when he's on the floor, making his teammates better.
Portland's gone 0 of 2 from deep here. Here's Avdia, and he banks in the layup.
Well, it took them 4 tries to get their first bucket. Let's see if they can build off that.
For Denver, they've gone just 1 of 4 to get this game started. Westbrook a screen on Avdia. Porter, no luck.
Yeah, slow start for them offensively. 1 for 5. They need to be more patient and find a better look.
Ayton against Jokic. Grant, it's good. He makes his first shot of the game.
Look, you know that's where Grant likes to play, using that body in close.
Pass to Brown. Outside Westbrook. Simons with the defensive effort. The Trailblazers have gone 2 of 5 here, making 40% so far to start out the game. Good ball movement here by the Trailblazers. There's a screen. Grant down low. He's certainly been a consistent piece of their offense, averaging about 14.5 points a game. Porter looking it over. Avdia against Westbrook. Pass to Jokic. No good that time. Some solid defense from Ayton. Avdia against Westbrook. Avdia, the pass to Simons. Here's Kamare. Back to Simons. Ayton a screen. And Fernie Simons, and that's good.
Well, you can't give Simons a look from 3. He's a knockdown guy.
And it's Michael Malone calling timeout here. He wants to regroup and go over the strategy. Gordon's checked in for Denver. And a switch here also for Portland. Henderson's checked in for Grant. First quarter of play and just over 3.5 minutes in. And it's all said and done. Jokic, Greg, is going to be the Nuggets' career leader in many categories.
And he's already their franchise leader in rebounds, assists, triple-doubles, and playoff points, and many other advanced stats as well.
Here's Simons following the score by Jamal Murray. Out left to the wing. Here's Kamare. He has yet to score. Here's Henderson. Outside Simons. The three. It's hauled in by the Nuggets.
Another miss. He is struggling for the quarter.
To the inside. Here's Gordon. That one falls.
He is so athletic. Gordon does well when he gets the ball around the paint.
Pass to Kamare. Henderson with it. Three-pointer. Cans it from downtown.
Not the biggest fan of that shot, but he had the space to get it off, so why not?
Murray outside. Back to Westbrook. And the dunk by Westbrook.
Ooh, what a burst of energy from Westbrook. He can just fly when he wants to.
And Simons has got the ball here for the Trailblazers. Here's Kamare. His last outing, he had 8 points. Back to Henderson. Ayton sets the pick for Henderson. And a miss there on the triple. The Nuggets trail. Porter kicks to Westbrook. Pass to Brown. And here's Westbrook. He's making his presence felt offensively with his scoring average up there at almost 13 points a game. Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock. Henderson. It's rebounded by Jamal Murray. Here's Brown. Coming off a solid outing against Phoenix. Simons on the wing. At the end of one, a closely contested game so far. Trailblazers lead by 2. And we'll get going after this from Ball Arena. And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out in the second quarter. What stands out to you guys from the Trailblazers so far in this one?
Showing a lot of confidence in their rotation. They went right to that bench when they needed points.
Yeah, they really trust their depth. They have no problem relying on their bench in crucial situations.
The Nuggets shooting 33% for the night. That's a big thorn in their side right now. On the floor for Portland, the guard pair are Henderson and Sharp. Williams is out there with Jeremy Grant. And it's clinging in at the 5. It's tipped. And now the fast break. Grant with the ball. A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Hey, Kevin, it's a cliche, but the Nuggets certainly have strong values. Coach Michael Malone says open and honest conversation. That's the best way to have a real team. We talk about family a lot in the locker room. Families don't always get along, but they have to communicate. All the guys that are willing to speak up, that's invaluable. Kevin?
You can't put a price on it, David. Thank you. And really, Coach Van Gundy, the acquisition of Aaron Gordon for the Nuggets was one of the things that elevated them to the championship caliber team that we saw.
Yeah, Kevin, he was sort of the missing piece. He's a great fit in the front court alongside of Jokic. His athleticism, his defense, his ability to score inside have really made them a great tandem.
And what about his ability, Stan, to fit in right off the bat and make a difference?
You know, just about anybody can fit in playing with Jokic, Kevin. He makes the game easy.
Well said. Now, here's Sharp. Still yet to score. Out to the right wing. Pass to Alexander. There's the triple. The rebound by Sharp. So for the Trailblazers, their last game, a loss to Minnesota. Inside. Trailblazers moving the ball around. Grant outside. And it's Denver with the rebound. Jokic has got 6 rebounds here tonight. The tray. Strother, no good. Portland trailing here. Sharp, the pass to Henderson. And a little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second quarter. Plays it up off the glass. Henderson's got his second basket of the night.
A little like Donovan Mitchell there. Henderson makes some really tough shots in traffic.
To the paint. Pass to Tyson. Here's Alexander. At the top of the key, Gordon. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Jokic with his screen on Williams. And it's Gordon penetrating. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. It's on Robert Williams. All right, Stan, hypothetical situation. Down 1, shot clock is off. If you could pick anyone in the NBA, who do you want taking that shot?
Well, I'm going to go back in time a little bit, Kevin. The guy who really made my career for me as a head coach. I'm taking Dwayne Wade. He was the best that I ever saw. Not only did he have the ability to make clutch shots, he managed the game clock as well as anybody I've ever seen.
The situation was never too big for him, was it?
Never was, and he's so smart in addition to being as talented as he was.
Bob Diaz checked in for Portland, and Fernie Simons comes in for Jeremy Grant. And that's good as he hits both of his shots. You know, Stan, the Blazers started the rebuild process with the big Dame Lillard trade to Milwaukee.
Kevin, it takes guts for a GM to make a move like that, and it didn't go well early on. But they've got to trust the process and stick with the plan that they made.
And it's Williams with the jam.
Well, and this is what you love seeing from Scoot, a desire to involve teammates in pick and rolls.
Murray outside. Outside Gordon. Murray outside. Jokic with his screen on Henderson. Wide open look here for Murray, and he's good on the 3-ball. Murray's got 5.
Well, Murray's a 3-level scorer, but arguably does his finest work from that level.
And so Chauncey Billups calls for the timeout. And coach has decided they need a moment to talk things over. Michael Porter, he's checked in for Nikola Jokic. And there before you are the teams that have been absolutely red hot for the last 10 games. The Nuggets in second.
Well, their offensive efficiency was really impressive during the last month. They're looking to carry that momentum into this one.
Closing in on 4 minutes played here in the second quarter. Simons with the ball. He had a 21-point outing in their last game against Minnesota. Shot clock at 6. Makes it off the glass. Simons has got the game tied up here for Portland.
Some guts. Simons finishing with strength.
Pass to Brown. For 3, Murray. It's hauled in by the Trailblazers. Ayton's got 4 rebounds in this game. Westbrook against Simons. Denver grabs the miss.
That's not the type of opportunity he fails to convert very often.
No one near Westbrook as he lets it go. A 3-pointer off the mark. The Trailblazers have gone 3 of 8 from the field since the beginning of the second quarter. Pass to Kamare. Lets a floater go. Whistle blows. Bucket is good, and he'll have a chance at the line to make it a 3-point play. And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for the Trailblazers.
Well, the way they've been attacking inside is phenomenal. Consistently getting high percentage looks, and that's what great offenses are all about.
And another thing Coach will be thrilled with, the assist numbers, spreading the wealth and creating some offensive opportunities.
Hey, Greg, what about Jeremy Grant? He's had about every role you can imagine on any team he's played on.
And, Kevin, he started out as a second-round pick, hoping to just make a team. He's been a bench spark plug, a starter, even a #1 option in Detroit for a couple years. Grant's done it all.
Portland leading. Simons surveying the D. Cranes the three-pointer. Grant's got his second basket of the night.
And after that ragged first quarter, they're getting some momentum, some confidence. Nice flow.
Here's Westbrook. Buries it from about 10 feet away.
And this team encourages Westbrook to look to score inside. You can see why with these results.
Now 8 seconds separating the two clocks. Simons kicks to Avdia. Ayton a screen on Porter. Porter with a block. And that one goes out of bounds. Nice touch by Porter. And that kind of stifling effort on defense needs another look.
Yeah, quick thinking pays off big. What a block.
Pass to Grant. The Trailblazers need to get off a shot. Clock at 2. Kamare misses. Stolen by Grant. And that'll do it for the first half. A competitive game so far. It's the Trailblazers up by 3. And now let's catch up with David Aldridge, who's standing by from the sideline. All right, Dave.
Thanks very much. Here with Coach Malone. Mike, with that slow start, what did you like about how your team managed to stay in the game?
If you're not making shots, you got to impact the game in other ways. So I thought our defense was terrific. Now we just got to find a way to make some open looks, get to the basket, and keep that defense at a high level.
Well, Coach, thanks for your time. Back to you guys.
All right, David, thank you. And stay with us, folks. We'll be back just after halftime to get the third quarter started.
Welcome to our halftime show. Some excellent basketball so far with Denver in a close game.
Even teams that have great shooters have to be selective. They're hucking it up from beyond the arc, hoping for the best. And it reminds me of my free throws. Almost, mostly bricks.
It's like they went to the O'Neal three-point shooting academy.
Very funny.
Let's shift gears now and see how things are stacking up in the Western Conference.
Looking at the Nuggets, I had them as a top team before the season, and now I'm picking them to make the finals. Tell me I'm wrong, Kenny. You can't, because I'm right. 2 + 2 is 5.
And as much as it pains me, I have to agree with Big Fella.
Thanks for joining us. Now let's toss it to Kevin Harlan for the start of the second half.
And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard yet. Well, you got to like what Aaron Gordon has done in this game.
There is no stopping him, and you can't even contain him at this point. He is that talented.
Yeah, he makes defenses look utterly helpless. It's like pick your poison trying to contain him.
Underneath in the post, it'll be Porter and Jokic. At the guard spots, we'll see Westbrook and Murray. And it's Brown in at the 3 spot. That's the group for Michael Malone getting going here in the second half. Now here's Westbrook. 4 on the shot clock. Rebounded by DeAndre Ayton. Ayton's got 5 rebounds tonight. And looking back, Coach, how great was it to see the Nuggets win their first title back in 2023?
One of the great NBA stories, Kevin. It was huge. It was a moment years in the making. That championship meant so much to the city of Denver and its fans.
Westbrook, a screen on Grant. Brown's shot is off. Trailblazers leading by 3. And here we go. Trailblazers with a fast break. Got that one up quick. Grant's got the first points of the third quarter up on the board for the Trailblazers. Lobbed up there for Westbrook.
Well, for a guy with a scorer's mentality, almost surprisingly willing to pass the ball.
Simons, the pass to Ayton. And here's Avdia. Lets it go with a 3. Kamare misses. And so it's Jokic with the ball. He brings it up for Denver. It's a 3-point game. Murray, the pass to Brown. A baseline J. Avdia with the rebound.
And with that miss, they're just 1 for 4 to start the third quarter.
Pass to Simons. Good ball movement here by the Trailblazers. Lets the 3 fly. Good on the triple. Simons has got the lead up to 6 now for the Trailblazers.
That's a textbook catch and shoot. Simons got his feet lined up and was ready to go.
Murray down low. That one drops for him. And it's 7 points for Jamal Murray.
And you gotta love the big bucket in the paint in this sort of a grind-it-out game.
And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Thanks very much. Kevin, Jamal Murray is built for clutch situations. Coach Michael Malone said, I know a lot of guys are pretty good in the regular season, but when the stage is at its biggest, Jamal seems to step up and perform. He's a guy that thrives in the moment, never afraid of it. You can't say that for a lot of players. Kevin?
Well, you're so right. He isn't afraid of anything. David, he is big time. Thank you. Greg, we know about the Euro step, but is the decel the next move that's getting more notice?
I think it is, Kevin, and you can see players have quickly incorporated that into their arsenal. It's been fun to watch, man, and I tell you, it creates some uncomfortable situations.
Not quite 2.5 minutes played here in the second half. Grant gets a wide open look, and good. Got the friendly bounce off the right side of the rim. Grant's got 9.
Grant in a bit of a hurry there. No problem.
Murray outside. Outside, Porter. Pass to Jokic. 6 to shoot. Here's Big Nikola Jokic.
Well, you've got to get up on Jokic defensively, but the problem is that can open up some driving lanes.
Outside, Avdia. Now, here's Grant. Tries it from 19. Rebound by Murray. Stan on the floor tonight. One of the best two-way players in the game, Jeremy Grant.
Yeah, Kevin, look. He's become a knockdown three-point shooter, but he also does a great job of putting the ball on the floor, attacking the basket, and getting to the free throw line. He puts a lot of pressure on the defense. Well, and after making just 1 triple going into the break, He's still looking for his first make from distance here in the second half.
And here's Westbrook from the arc. The Trailblazers pull it in. Now Avdia. Down low. Here's Kamare. He gives his team some nice contributions, averaging a bit over 10 points a game. Portland again missing.
And I thought that was going to drop. It looked good from here.
Here's Porter. Rebounded by DeAndre Ayton. Ayton's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Simons the pass to Ayton. Here's the screen. Avdia. That 3 off the mark. The Nuggets trail by 4. Pass to Porter. Shoots over Avdia. Porter, no luck. Portland's gone into a slump here from 3-point range, shooting just 1 of 5 here in the third. Grant surveying the D. Fades back. Jokic grabs the miss. Jokic has got 9 rebounds now tonight. Here's Westbrook. Pass to Murray. 55 seconds left in the third quarter. Yep, it counts. Murray's got 4 this quarter.
I just love that shot from Murray. He makes you defend him on all 3 levels.
Now, here's Simons. 8 points for him. Avdia with a screen for Simons. And he buries that one, drilling the rim on the way down. Simons has got 10 points. Guys, they're looking for a way to score here.
Yeah, they've had a tough time taking the lid off.
We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Here's Murray. The Trailblazers pull it in. Kamare's got 5 rebounds tonight. Grant for 3. It's hauled in by the Nuggets. Jokic has got double-digit rebounds now in the game. And here's Westbrook from the arc.
Got it! Oh, amazing! Perfect timing there.
And that's a crucial 3 there. They've cut it close going into the fourth. This is far from over.
And we just finished the third quarter, and we've got a tight ball game here. Trailblazers lead by 1. And we'll get going after this from Ball Arena. And let's take this opportunity now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery?
Wow, that was an absolute masterpiece of an assist. He knew exactly when to deliver the ball, and it made for a beautiful score.
And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. And on the floor for Portland here in the fourth, they've got Klingon sharp out there with Rob Williams. Then it's Henderson, and it's Banton in at the point. Henderson, no good. The Nuggets trail. Here's Pickett. And no good. Had a chance to take the lead there.
It seemed like he changed his mind halfway through the layup, tried to go to something else, and flat out choked it.
Jokic grabs the miss.
I tell you what, the defense should send Christmas cards for that miss.
To the inside, Gordon. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. It goes on Donovan Klingon.
Well, when Gordon is on his game, he affects every part of the game at both ends.
That free throw, no good. Well, Stan, after 11 seasons with this Blazer organization, Damian Lillard traded away in 2023. What a run he had for Portland.
Incredible, Kevin. Not only in terms of his scoring and his individual honors, but the success he brought to the team. While they didn't get over the top and get to the finals, they were a consistent winner. If you were a fan in Portland, you had a good team to come and watch for all of those years.
Here's Henderson. It's hauled in by Jokic. And so it's Jokic with the ball. He brings it up for the Nuggets. A few possessions into the fourth quarter, just over a minute played. Gets the three-pointer to fall.
Yeah, how about the percentage they're shooting from beyond the arc here in the second half?
Pass to Klingon. Now, here's Sharp. He's guarded closely.
And good quickness there. Sharp, exciting to watch when he's in attack mode.
Denver in the lead. Left side, Gordon. And Klingon pulls it down. For Portland, they've gone 1 of 4 since the end of the third quarter. He had a nice open look right there. Sharp's got 5 points now this quarter.
And nice work on the perimeter. Defenses must respect Sharp's range.
We're about 2 minutes into the fourth quarter in this one. Jokic inside. Slammed home, and he draws the foul. A chance for another point at the free throw line. He goes on Donovan Klingon.
Too big, too strong. Jokic gets what he wants.
And the Nuggets making a change here. Westbrook's checked in. The amazing Nikola Jokic, Stan. How fun is this guy for us to watch every time we do a game?
Yeah, he's such an interesting guy, Kevin. He's got so many skills, and he's led the league in touches, but he's near the bottom in how long the ball sticks in his hand, constantly making quick decisions and passes. This guy is really like watching the best we've ever seen.
I would agree. And what a quality to know where to go with the ball when the pressure arrives. It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Thanks, guys. I was able to hear Chauncey Billups coaching up his team during that break. He was disappointed in the shot selection. He told them, stay patient, run the offense, make the extra pass. You don't have to make up the deficit all at once. We'll see if they start shooting a little better. Kevin?
Thanks so much, David. Now, here's Ayton. Pass to Kamare. And here is Simons. It's Henderson on the wing. Rebound by the Nuggets. Outside Gordon. Offline with his three.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
And the slam dunk by Simons.
Well, it took Simons some time to find his footing in this league, but since then, he's been a consistent scoring threat.
Now, here's Westbrook. Pass to Strother. Gordon a screen. Takes the three. Strother, no good. Portland's gone 1 of 2 from three-point range here in the fourth. Avdia kicks to Simons. From past the arc. Jokic grabs the miss. Jokic is... For Denver, they've gone just 33% from the field in the fourth quarter so far. They are 2 of 6. Lob pass to Gordon. Cruising basketball from Jokic.
Well, we've seen Jokic do this before. coming through in the biggest moments.
And so Chauncey Billups calls for the timeout. He's not taking any chances. He wants to huddle him up right away. Both teams will make substitutions. And so here's Portland. Here's Avdia. Hits the three-point bomb. And the Trailblazers lead by 2. Time running low, guys, and somebody has got to win this one.
Yeah, well, who knows? We might need overtime in this one. It's been that kind of a game.
Now here's Porter. Trying to come right back with the 3 of his own, but it's no good. Here's Kamara. He's covered by Westbrook. Grant outside. On the shot and picks up 2 points, so 1 free throw coming up.
That's a basket they needed. Grant coming through.
All right, we'll take a look now at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for the Blazers.
Well, they've really been sharing the basketball. All coaches talk about that, try to get their teams to do it. It's really great when you see it in action.
And another thing they've been doing all game long is knocking down the 3. Shooting has been a big part of their game plan tonight. And that tacks another big point onto the league. Great N1 play showing us now a little bit of that killer instinct.
Here's Jokic. Another shot. Jokic doing the job inside. Huge.
Jokic comes through just fearless. What an option.
Here's Simon. And the basket is good, and he's got a chance here for 1 more at the line.
A massive make by Simons, proving he can deliver in a crucial moment.
And Simons no good on that one. The Nuggets trail by 5. Brown's shot is off. Portland's gotten off 4 3-pointers in the final quarter, and 2 of them have fallen. Here's Ayton, and it's Denver with the rebound. Here's Brown. To the middle. Outside Westbrook. Jokic with the screen on Simon. Good! And he has brought them to within 2 points.
That is world class.
Yeah, and I can say from experience, his coach just breathed a huge sigh of relief.
Now, here's Simons. Good!
They're in total command of this game with time starting to run out.
Yeah, and at this point, the focus is take care of the ball, no needless fouls, and no threes.
Time called here. The Nuggets decide to talk it over. 24 seconds left in the 4th quarter. Turning here to our analysts, what factors, guys, come to your mind?
Looking for a quick shot, trying to extend the game.
Yeah, and then they have to foul quickly and hope for some misses at the line.
.24 seconds left to play in the final quarter. Here's Murray. Some solid defense from Ayton. And now they foul and stop the clock.
You have to foul, but I'm sure they would have liked to foul someone different.
Gets the first, and that puts them up by 5. So he gets them both, and it's a 6-point ball game.
And that'll just about do it. Coming through at the line in a big spot.
Time called here. The Nuggets decide to talk it over. They're trailing by 6. And what's their best move at this point?
They need a quick basket here.
Yeah, and if they can get a decent look from 3, that's the shot to take. Not a lot of time to work with.
Jokic, that's a 2-pointer. The Nuggets with another miss. And an intentional foul right there. He drops the first one, and that makes it a 7-point lead. And so both free throws are good, and it's an 8-point game. And so it's Portland winning this one. A solid win on the road for them. This building was dead silent by the time, GA, this one wound down.
And that's what you want to do. Take the crowd out of it by crunch time. Don't give them any chance to lift their team up at the finish.
Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. So, for Stan Van Gundy, Greg Anthony, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan. Thank you for watching the NBA, presented by 2K Sports.